numbered Kingdom Hearts game is the first one, Kingdom Hearts 1. I absolutely love everything about that game. I love the story, I love the introduction to the characters and the world and the lore. I love the atmosphere, I love the music. I love how dark the tone of the game overall is. I love that feeling of innocence. It's a perfect introduction to Sora as the main character of the whole series, and you really see into his heart in that first game.
Kingdom Hearts 1 was a vibe. It had this wholesome energy that games that came out around that time just didn't have. And even 20 years later, people who are new to the Kingdom Hearts series, they feel that energy.
What I like about the first game is it's the one that draws you in. It starts off light and friendly and funny, and it really just has a special place in my heart because it's made me love the Kingdom Hearts series.
I think it really captured that sense of Disney magic that the other two games do have, but I think it really does have the sense of wonder and of you fighting against the Disney villains and overcoming them. They've got that circle of villains that plays at the beginning of the game. You see all the villains around the table, Jafar, Ursula, Maleficent, and you just feel like, oh, we are in for an adventure.
I think my favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts 1 has gotta be just the feeling that it gives me. Like, maybe that's kind of weird, maybe that's kind of strange, but I feel like it's just so magical. And, not to say the other Kingdom Hearts games aren't magical, because they are, but Kingdom Hearts 1 just hits different. It's simple and clean, if you will.
I still love the game so much. It was one of the first PS2 games I ever played. It was the first PS2 game I ever owned. And it's kind of one of my integral childhood games growing up.
I love Kingdom Hearts 1 because it's so nostalgic, and I remember adoring that game when I was a child. Playing it for the first time, being amazed that I could go to different Disney worlds and help different Disney characters out with their quests and adventures.
I really like how it has that whole Disney magic. It's something that is very present in the first game. That combined with the little details of the world, how you can interact with different things.
Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically, I feel like has that childlike wonder to it, and I really love that about Kingdom Hearts 1. I think it still holds up today.
It's very special, it's very nostalgic. It's the game that started it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sickos and the normies, we are live at KH20. Let's go!
Let's go.
Before we get this rolling, though, there's a lot of gratitude that needs to be dished out. So before we roll, first and foremost, can we please give a loud electric hand for everybody on the KH20 panel that made this happen? Yeah! Secondly, I want to give a lot of gratitude to this amazing panel of Kingdom Hearts content creators that agreed to come on here and deal with me. So please give it up for them as well. Last but not least, I want to give a special shout out to my Sages of the Lodge who have supported me from the time these podcasts used to get 10 views. It's amazing to me that it's come this far, so you know who you are, and just know you have my love and gratitude. And last but not least, my loving fiance, Charlotte, who stuck this out with me from the beginning, even when it was absolutely nothing at the start. So a lot of love to you. Thank you. Now, without further ado, we're going to go down this panel here, one by one. I'm going to ask that you introduce yourself, give the audience an idea of what kind of content you make, and then answer the question, why Kingdom Hearts? You could have chose any series to love this much, any series to make the content for. Let us know why Kingdom Hearts.
Dang, I gotta go first.
You
chose
the seat, Andy.
I did. Hi, my name is Andy. I go by Andy Brew on YouTube, and I'm Andy Brew 48 on Twitch. I hate having the numbers there, but it is what it is. But I'm a variety streamer. Do a lot of first playthroughs. I love JRPGs, RPGs, action adventure. I love Crash Bandicoot, so if we have some Crash fans in the house, come see me, please. And I obviously love Kingdom Hearts, so you'll just find a variety of stuff on my channel. Why Kingdom Hearts? I mean, there's so many things I could say. Honestly, like, I think for me, like, because like the gameplay is so fun. Just like the Disney-ness of it is amazing, and the wholesomeness of it. But I think it really, for me, I'm in it for the story. Like that, I'm just so like locked in and just invested in the story, and I don't know what else to say. I love the characters, I love the story, and I think now Kingdom Hearts has been the most interesting it's ever been. So that's all I have to say. Yeah.
Andy Brew, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess I'm next. So I'm KT, or KT Wayfinder. I stream on Twitch, usually do variety, do a lot of Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon, and Hades are my top favorites. I do some dancing sometimes. I did do a few Kingdom Hearts dances, which I really loved that I could do that. I grew up with Kingdom Hearts ever since I saw that first trailer hit with Simple and Clean. I was hooked. I saw Simba. I was sold. And ever since then, I just love following along with the story. The gameplay is fun. And I'm really, really invested in the characters. I love seeing their development and the way they grow. And I just love that we're all here for the 20th.
Yeah.
Katie Wayfinder, ladies and gentlemen.
What is up, everyone? My name is Treehouse. I play a lot of Smash, Pokemon, and Kingdom Hearts. And can we just say that Sora's in Smash?
Yes.
Let's go! He made it! Let's go! Thank you, Daddy Sakurai. But Kingdom Hearts, I was in 5th grade when I played the first one, and I just remember looking at the cover for it for the first time. And like ever since then, I've just kind of been obsessed with it. And I wanted it. I wanted the game so bad when I was a kid. I was bragging about it to my friends, and like his parents went out and got it for me. So I don't know if you're watching. I let you know about this event, but thank you, Seth, homie, for getting me Kingdom Hearts like 20 years ago. You're the homie. But yeah, so ever since then, I've just loved the idea of Disney and just Sora's design, and I've been in love with it ever since. So,
Treehouse, everybody.
Hello, everybody. I'm Violin. I am a Kingdom Hearts musician, speedrunner, and content creator. I am currently the world record holder for the Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix any percent speedrun.
Woo!
And also, thank you. I also play a lot of randomizers. I do a lot of challenge runs, which tomorrow I will be doing Yuzora blindfolded with all pro codes. You guys will want to do that. Also, I want to give a special shout out to Sonic Shadow Silver 2, who's in the crowd right now. He actually made the original Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix randomizer. So
give it up, baby. Let's go.
And the reason I initially got into Kingdom Hearts is because it looked very mysterious, and I'm into those types of games. But what keeps me drawn to Kingdom Hearts to this day is the community. So thank you all for being so awesome.
Give it up for Violin, people. Come on.
Hello, everybody. I'm Taryn. I go by Rose Curl on Twitch. I'm mostly a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer player. I've been dabbling in different categories and trying to invest myself in doing harder challenge runs for myself as well. I've actually made a goal, and I'm going to be doing a critical level 1 playthrough, my first ever critical level 1 playthrough on my Twitch starting April, so that's going to be pretty intense. I'm scared. But I chose Kingdom Hearts mainly because I saw actually one of my friends playing it when I was younger, and I got so invested. I saved up money from like 2 or 3 different birthdays and bought my own PlayStation 2, my own memory card, both Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, and I've just been invested ever since. The characters kept me hooked, but like Violin said, the community has kept me here, and you guys are absolutely amazing. So shout outs to you guys. You guys rock.
Let's go. Give it up.
Thank you.
All right, so I got a lot I want us to discuss up here. I definitely want to have some open discussion, especially about the Master of Master. But before we get to that, I actually want each and every one of you to tell me, if you could pick one Disney World to be in the next game, what would you pick and why? Andy, you chose this seat, so you're up.
I literally hate you, but it's fine. Can it be a recurring world, or does it have to be a new one?
It could be. I guess it could.
Emperor's New Groove, 100%.
Oh, let's go.
Please.
Tell us why, Andy Brew. Tell us why.
Because The Emperor's New Groove is like one of the best Disney movies of all time. Objectively, it is. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Who are the party members? If you could have one party member from that movie.
I have to pick one?
You have to pick one.
I can't pick one.
All right, I'll give you 2. We did Woody and Buzz and Toy Box.
I mean, I think you could do a lot of, I don't know, you could do a lot of fun stuff with Cusco. You could do a lot, you could have, I don't know, you could just, I don't know, you could just ride on Cusco.
Who said Krunk?
It would be kind of sick if they did what they did in Frozen, where like Marshmallow was like a boss and then like joins your party, but Kronk's like a boss and then he joins your party. I think that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I haven't thought that far into it, but I want the Emperor's New Groove so bad.
There you go.
Please.
How about you, Katie? You're up.
I really want to steal your answer because it's really good, but I'm going to say Treasure Planet, actually.
Oh!
I have always loved Treasure Planet a lot, and it's like perfect for Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, it would.
Give it to us, please. Yeah.
You're up, Trey.
I was going to say, I've actually never seen Treasure Planet. I've only seen a couple clips, and then I was like, I want this. I want this. I want it in Kingdom Hearts.
Cancel him.
I want it.
Cancel him.
Upon yourself.
It just, I feel like it kind of says a lot, like, even if you haven't seen the movie and you're just so appealed to it like that, to want it in Kingdom Hearts, I just want to know more about it. So obviously I have to watch it, but I would love just kind of like that space pirate, from what it seems, idea would be perfect for a new Kingdom Hearts. So that's the game I want.
There you go.
I was going to say The Emperor's New Groove.
That's right.
My reasoning is 2 words. Llama Sora. But instead, I'm going with my favorite Pixar movie, which is Coco. And I think
that'd be great.
Coco would be perfect.
I just want to see all the amazing aesthetics recreated in Unreal Engine. I think that'd be really awesome. And there's just a lot of material to work with enemies and whatnot. So.
For me, I love everybody's answers, first off. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to go a completely different route. I'm going to say Atlantis, the Lost Empire.
Ooh.
Replace Atlantica with Atlantis. Put Kita in our party. Have her kick some booty.
There we go.
It would just be so much fun, I think, to maybe start out on Milo's side with the whole crew and have him kind of just being like one of those characters where he's giving you hints on where to go, but he's not like in your party. And then you finally get to Atlantis and you get to see Kita, and she just immediately joins your party, and then it just goes from there. I think that would be absolutely phenomenal. And being able to fly on their ancient tech, come on. Who wouldn't want that?
There we go. I think everyone's answer was fantastic. I can only hope we get at least one of them in the future. But I want to talk about the big picture here. So the Master of Masters has a lot of mystery surrounding him. We all know what his plan is, but what do you think his motives are, and what do you think the end game is? Any thoughts from the panel?
I don't know. I really think it's just like.
I just want to say, you don't have to go in order, by the way. This is an open discussion.
I mean, obviously there's going to be spoilers here, but like, I don't know. I think like really his motive is what he said at the end of Union Cross. He wants to get rid of darkness, and like, but he set it up in such a way of like, it's like he's setting up the foretellers to be like these sacrificial lambs to the slaughter of like, we stirred up all this, darkness, quote unquote, or I don't know, that this animosity inside your hearts, right? So that you can bear like these vessels of darkness, so that I can basically kill them. And then he even said that he was going to bear one in his heart. And I think really, we were talking about this, I think, on the car ride, actually. But like, I don't know who he is, but he definitely has a past where he lost a lot of people, and he's going to do anything he can to basically like make things right. But even if it comes down to the most like diabolical and like villainous way to do it. Yeah, I've got nothing else.
Yeah.
It's a thought.
Well, I always think about it. I always wonder, whether the Master of Masters is Sora or not. You can have your own thoughts about that. But to me, it's like I almost try to imagine it's like maybe this is a guy who lost his Riku and Kairi.
Yeah.
Like somewhere along the way, darkness or some manifestation of it took it away from him, and maybe he's trying to think up this big brain plan to bring him back.
Yeah, I always thought that it could be, if it is Sora in a way, which I'm not saying it is, just it's a theory, but like it would be like Sora, but it was like from the timeline where they lose the Keyblade War because he lost everybody, and so it's like that would like kind of make sense to me if they did something like that, but I don't know.
Any thoughts down the panel? I think you stole the show there, Andy.
I'm not trying to. Please, somebody else say something.
I think if it like was gonna be any type of Sora version, I think that would be like the best way to do it, or at least like one of the top coolest ways.
So what makes you think that would be like? Why would that be cool to you? What about Sora being the master?
Because Sora's just like so happy and always loves his friends, and I think to even see an official version of him just having so much like maybe just sorrow and maybe hatred would just be really sad to see. But I think it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, Sora's always happy all the time, but like it's so important to just have a character like him too, and it's so special just growing up with the series and him getting older like us. I think it's just one of the best things in life too. So
there we go. Any other thoughts down the row?
I actually think the Master of Masters is a unique character that we don't know.
I do too.
Me too.
He's definitely gone through a harsh past, you can tell, and his plan, like, you would assume the Master is someone you can't trust, but I think he's actually telling the truth at the ending of Union Cross, and I just really like the character because he's like very morally gray, and we don't really see that in Kingdom Hearts until now. So the fact he's willing to sacrifice not only himself but also the other foretellers just really shows how important this all is to him. And I think in whatever game he's in, we're gonna see him go through like a change where maybe Sora or somebody teaches him the right way to go about things.
Any thoughts, ladies?
Everybody kind of hit it on the head for me, and now I'm sitting here like, what do I say?
Well, let's start with, do you think it's a version of Sora, or do you think he's going to be a unique character?
I have to agree with Violin. I think it's going to be a completely unique character, like somebody that we do not know at all. It's it's going to be probably something that's going to make another 2 or 3 games, I think.
I would love that.
I'm okay with that. I would love to have another 2 or 3 games, but don't make us wait as long as we have. You know what I mean?
No, I was just gonna say, I think it's gonna be really interesting to watch Sora and the Master interact, because it's like you have Sora who's like so pure and obviously morally good, and then the Master who's like you don't really know, like he has motives, but it's like you don't know, and so I don't know. I'm just excited to see like that conversation, if that ever happens. But.
So with the April 10th event coming up, which I know we're all excited for, we don't know a whole lot what to expect. Don't expect Dark Road. We'll start there. But do we have any predictions about what's going to be announced at that event? Because they're obviously building it up to be a pretty big deal. Do we have any predictions what we think will get announced on April 10th? At the risk of getting our hopes up too high.
I really hope it's just Dark Road and that's it. I won't even be mad. I would just laugh. I'm like, this is amazing. Just watch KH20 just go up in flames. Like, I don't know. I think we'll definitely see like a teaser for like maybe the next game.
that's it. I don't know. I have no thoughts.
I think the most likely thing is probably some form of teaser for the next game, but I would like to see some type of port or remake of Days.
Yeah!
Please and thank you.
By show of hands, who appreciates Days here?
I've got it on my badge. Thank you very much. Okay.
Roxas is my favorite character. Hello.
Hello.
I would also like to see a 358 over 2 days. It's just, the movie was great, but it's just some interactions in that DS game were just so special, and like I kind of need more of that in my life. So, I mean, that would be great. Maybe something for this year, and then maybe even a big trailer for next year. Don't want to get my hopes up, but I would kill for that kind of remake.
Okay, hear me out. Union Cross remake, but it's an MMO. Will be kind of sick.
That would be metal.
Will be kind of sick.
All right, here we go. What union would you all join?
Whatever one's winning.
Good answer.
I'll hit the random button.
So this is really like oddly specific, but I think we're gonna get a teaser for the next Kingdom Hearts game for sure.
I think so too.
It's not gonna be Kingdom Hearts 4, but I think it'll be a game where Riku goes to Quadratum and saves Sora, and then he has to make a certain sacrifice. He's gonna die. And then after that, Kingdom Hearts 4 will happen, and he won't have his best friend anymore because he's dead.
And then it's going to be a circle. It's just going to be like continuous. Because then Sora's going to do the same thing, and then Riku's going to do the same thing. And eventually, maybe, who knows, Kairi might do the same thing.
You're all just lining up to lose out, dooming others to take the fall with you.
Wow.
So, obviously Kingdom Hearts means a lot to the people, not only in this room, but here on this panel. I'm interested is, what lessons have you taken from Kingdom Hearts that you apply in your everyday life? Don't have to go in order, just shout them out.
Always having a positive outlook. Always having a positive outlook. Like, Sora has taught me to look for the good in people and look for the better in situations compared to just thinking about the negative all the time. And I've really tried to give those good vibes out to everybody else, and Sora's just such an iconic character for that. He's always so happy. He's always smiley. I mean, come on, he forces himself to smile. Hello?
My experience as a Kingdom Hearts speedrunner has taught me the importance of patience. And also the ability to push through your own barriers to be the best that you can. And if you fail, that's okay, as long as you learn from the past mistake. Just keep pushing through, and eventually, if you put in the effort, you will achieve whatever it is you want to achieve.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to be completely honest. So even from 2020 and stuff, I think Sora just having his friends so close and loving them, I kind of saw that same thing. I mean, I always saw it, but I think it just hit really hard too. So I just think having your friends and your family, that's all I personally need. So I think kind of seeing that in Kingdom Hearts and playing as Sora, that hit me really hard. So that was one of the biggest takeaways I've had recently too. So it's been really nice.
Something that really vibes with me is my favorite character is Riku. So as I play through the games and have followed Riku on his journey.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
What is happening?
I cannot. But
it's your boy.
So I always tuned into that Riku really goes on this journey to find the balance between his light and darkness, and I always thought that was something that I also felt with my life, because I try to be a good person all the time, but sometimes, darkness just kind of comes in your life in all kinds of forms, and the journey is learning to deal with that, and always remember that there is a balance in life.
Yeah, I kind of going off what Rose said, it really, just like Sora, and I think I like looking at Sora and Riku's dynamic and development, because
and I say this all the time, like, we all need a Sora, but like we also can be a Sora to some Rikus out there that are hurting, you know. And so it's like I need a Sora in my life, but it's like I can be a Sora to somebody that might need it, you know. And I think just like I don't know. That's all I gotta say.
Beautifully said by the entire panel, if you ask me. I want to switch gears a little bit here. Let's talk a little bit about the villains. And now, excluding the Master of Masters, since, as stated, he's a little bit morally gray. If you had to choose a favorite villain, doesn't need to be a main one, could be an organization member. If you had to choose a favorite villain in the series, who are you choosing and why?
Vanitas. I think Vanitas.
Yeetus Vanitas.
Because he's just darkness, and like sometimes it's like there's just light and there's just darkness, and it can actually be as simple as that. So, and I think he's the perfect example. So,
I'm gonna one up you on that and say Zigbar. I don't know. I was gonna say Vanitas for that very reason, but Zigbar is just so cool. He has an eye patch. You know, I don't. But also, he's just always on top. Like he really is. And it's like, you look back and it's like, he was playing Xehanort kind of the whole time. He was like this master tactician, right? And it's just insane to me. But he's also just cool. He's just so cool, man.
This is gonna sound weird, but my favorite villain is Maleficent.
Ooh. Okay. I respect that.
And I know she hasn't been relevant since KH1, but I do want to see her be able to overthrow all the other villains and become the big bad again. I think that would be really cool. And the fact she's able to bring all the Disney villains together in KH1, I think, is a pretty cool villainous trait. Kind of overshadowed by all the other villains, though. So in a way, she's pretty underrated, and I think she's very underutilized. They could be doing so much more with her, and I hope to see that in future games.
I'm gonna say Xemnas, because this isn't like a super good reason, but I actually really enjoyed the boss fight of Kingdom Hearts 2 against Xemnas. I think that whole fight is just super epic, and I never really get tired of doing it. And he's also kind of just a cool villain. That's it.
So I'm just gonna throw out a meme answer because I like all the villains. I'm gonna say Pete. Pete.
Yeah. Lion Pete specifically.
He had like so many places that he came in Kingdom Hearts 2. You kind of see him in like 6 or 7 different worlds, and you get to fight him in Olympus and Timeless River. Man, that fight in Timeless River, though, was a pain. Oh, that's true. He was also in Days.
You have to follow a stealth mission.
You have to follow him. Yeah.
5 minutes.
So now that we've talked a little bit about the villains, I want to narrow it down to the Guardians of Light here. And Katie, you're going to bounce off your answer from before, so feel free to elaborate further or say a second favorite. But who's your favorite Guardian and why?
It's definitely just Riku. No one compares. I'm sorry.
I'm like looking for that.
Well, okay, so we'll branch off a little bit for you. Do you think he got shafted in Kingdom Hearts 3? Would you like to see him make a bit of a comeback?
I have to say, I was slightly bitter that you only got to play as him for the one short fight. That was really it. I wouldn't say he was shafted, but I did kind of expect if he was going to be a playable character. Besides, after that did Remind, I thought we would be able to play him a little bit more, but it's fine.
Well, we can hope we built that out so that you can play as him in the future. Let's hope so, anyway.
Yeah, Riku's also my favorite. And for me personally, it's because I think he's arguably the most relatable character in the series, one of them anyway. And yeah, I just can like relate to him a lot because like I've been through a lot of darkness in my life. I think we all have, and Riku's, especially like watching his journey in Chain of Memories. You know, he decides to face it head on, and it's really cool to watch that. And he's a little stubborn sometimes, but yeah, he's able to just accept the darkness, and I think that's huge for us to like understand. It's like, yeah, we deal with some crap. We've been through some stuff, and we're not perfect, and we're not going to be perfect. You know, it's like it's impossible, and that's okay. You know.
It's okay.
There's my favorite character, and then there's like the most relatable character. And I do think Riku is the most relatable too, because he still will have these conversations with his past, but he knows like he just has to go on too. And I think that's one of the things that's most relatable, is that there is darkness, you know, in everyone's life, but moving on and being strong about it, and how you react to past things is like what you can do to move forward. And I see that all the time with him. So
I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud. What about your favorite character, though?
Yeah. What about the favorite? That was relatable. Who's your favorite?
Sora. Sora's my favorite.
Of course.
So Riku's cool and all, but can we talk about my boy Terra?
Hey,
Yes!
let's go.
Yeah.
Yes! Terra!
That's true.
So Terra obviously goes through a big struggle in Birth by Sleep, but I think he was truly just at the wrong place at the wrong time. I think he just had really, really bad timing. Sure, he made terrible decisions.
Hey, did you just do that?
He made some pretty bad decisions, but to see him have such a strong comeback in KH3 to become this like mentor figure for everyone else is really cool. And I do want to see a game with him again, hopefully with some smoother gameplay. But
shots fired.
Yeah, Terra.
Terra.
Yep.
So we all know my favorite character is Roxas.
Hey.
And I'm while he's my favorite character, I'm gonna say that he's on a pedestal for me. But I'm gonna go with my second favorite because that's just too easy to put there for Roxas. I'm gonna say Aqua. Aqua, I don't think has gotten as much love as she should, especially for being stuck in the realm of darkness for as long as she was. Like, hello? How long was she stuck in there? Too long. No, too long. That's too long. Even 1 year is too long. Yeah. She comes back and, yeah, you have to knock some sense into her. But, I mean, like, after that, what does she do? She goes and gets Ventus. And then everything starts working out perfectly. It was like she was the main key.
Yeah.
Anybody get that? No? Okay.
So I got a couple more questions for the panel here, but let's go with something that won't be controversial at all. What's everyone's favorite numbered title?
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Tell me why.
2.
I always enjoy playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Just the gameplay, I like the reaction commands in a lot of the boss fights, the way you see that play out and get to, like, that's part of the gameplay. I just really enjoy that.
Yeah, for me, I love all of them. I even Recoded. I will defend Recoded to this day. It's not my favorite, but I love it. Kingdom Hearts 2, yeah, for me. I think it's, I don't know. I think it's literally just everything that Katie said. And I think it's just kind of that game. You like ever play a game that just like, you just played it at like the right time in your life and it just hit you at like that moment and you like needed that game. That was Kingdom Hearts 2 for me. Like it's not even, I don't even know if it's a story or whatever, but like it was just that game that I needed at that time of my life. And so it's my personal favorite. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Kingdom Hearts 1, just because
let's go.
There's something just so magical about it. Because I recently played Kingdom Hearts 2 when it came to PC, and like I remember having a great time with it. And then I played Kingdom Hearts 1, and I don't want like nostalgia to take over, but I was like, man, like the interactions between all the Disney characters, like for me, doesn't get better than KH1, and it's just that magic feeling that it really has is special. So I know like people are like, oh, what about a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake? But I just think it's so good the way it is. So yeah, KH1's my favorite.
To no one's surprise, mine is also KH1. The reason I love KH1 so much is just, well, gameplay-wise, the worlds are very intricate. For how small they are, they crammed in a lot of interactable elements. Like in Wonderland, where you can interact with the flowers, interact with paintings, with other plants, using magic to get a chest. Like, how cool is that?
Level design.
I just think KH1's world design in general is just the best it's been in the series. KH3 has come really close to that, which I'm really happy about. But also in KH1, everything feels, nothing feels separate. None of the Disney worlds feel separated from the plot. Like everything you do feels important, and that really helps with the feeling of, what's the word? It makes you feel immersed with everything that's going on.
Oh, some really good answers over here. I definitely have to go with Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 hit me so hard when I was a kid. Like I said, I bought my own PlayStation 2, my own memory card, and instead of playing Kingdom Hearts 1, what did I do? I played Kingdom Hearts 2 instead first. But again, it's just so good, and you just have this sense of nostalgia. And when it came out on the HD ports, I just remember it being my actual first game I platinumed ever on my PlayStation account. So you can imagine how many hours I threw into the game just to get there without looking literally anything up. It was amazing, and obviously since I play Rando, I get to play the game over and over again as many times as I want, and it's kind of different every time, and I just love it. It's too good. It's too good to me. So yeah.
So you have to say Kingdom Hearts 3 to balance this all out.
Well, I mean, objectively, it is Kingdom Hearts 3. And now we're going to move on. So, I mean it. So, last question before we wrap all this up. So there's a lot of mysteries concerning the future of the series, and we touched on the Master of Masters. But, you know, I've spent more hours than I'd like to admit diving through YouTube looking at theories on this, and nobody seems to give me an answer that satisfies me. So maybe the panel can help out. What's in the black box?
Nothing. There's nothing in the box. I'm dead serious. I kind of hope there actually is nothing, because all those theories of like what's in the box completely just gone. You know, I just love stuff like that. You know, I don't know. It's just me, but yeah, exactly.
So I have a theory on what's in the black box. From the ending of Union Cross, we know where 5 of the 6 darknesses ended up. Mm-hmm. I think the sixth darkness was Xehanort, and since we defeated him, there's only 7 left. So where are the 7 darknesses? They're in the box. And
I like that. Yeah.
Eventually, the Master and all the foretellers, they're going to get together, and he's finally going to open the box, and everyone, including the Master, will get taken over by the darkness, and Sora will have to fight them, even if he doesn't want to.
We got any follow-up on that?
Absolutely not.
That honestly makes it makes so much
does,
sense.
yeah.
You know,
Violin
like,
said it all.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
I'm just gonna continue to keep my mind open, and whatever is in the box is in the box, and I'm just gonna be surprised either way, even if it's nothing. I don't want to get my hopes up.
I have no idea what's in the box. I think about it too much.
Treehouse thinks there's a smash ball in the box.
Just brain blast me right now. I gotta know when it's ready to come out, though.
I just wonder how many people know about the box and what's in it too, especially with like how much they set up with Yuzora and that whole world. Do any of them know what the box is? And I don't know. I'm just really looking forward to like the future of Kingdom Hearts, because I feel like they set up so much at the end of KH3 and Remind Melody Memory just to forward that it's like it's no better time to be a Kingdom Hearts fan. So I don't know what's in the box, and like I honestly like if we find out soon in the next game, like that's cool, but like I'm okay to keep this mystery going too.
Yeah, I would be too. So it's been a real good time. But before we wrap it up, the panel, if any of you have anything you would like to say, anybody you would like to thank, anything you would like to plug, now would be the time.
Don't forget my Kingdom Hearts 1 Level 1, Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1 critical playthrough starts in the beginning of April. Just saying. Come watch me die over and over again.
Twitch.tv/Rose Curel, everybody.
I just want to reiterate there's going to be a blindfolded Yozora showcase tomorrow at 12:30 CST.
I thought that was fake. I thought that was fake, dude.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
Did you not see my Twitter post today?
That's amazing. Yeah, it's going to be critical mode level 1 with all pro codes, blindfolded. What else? Oh, no, that's it.
No name.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, because, I mean, I remember when KH20 came out, like, I got a PS4 just for that game, just to play it, and then I returned the PS4, but then I ended up getting another one. So just, like, even the past years, especially with, like, Sora getting in Smash, I've been getting really involved with the Kingdom Hearts community, and they have been, like, the most welcoming and supportive. So I just want to say, like, thank you to everyone who's been super, super appreciative. Even back when I was like in 7th grade and I saw Metal Gear Solid and Smash, I was like, oh my gosh, like third-party characters could get in, and that's when I thought about Sora. So the fact that Sora's in that game is bringing a lot of people like me like into the community and just really meeting just wonderful people. So thank you all so much for just being supportive and most go to community. Let's be honest. So yeah.
I would also like to thank the community because for me, I grew up loving Kingdom Hearts, but I grew up loving it by myself.
Yep.
So it wasn't until in the more recent years that I got to meet a lot of you and just a lot of fellow Kingdom Hearts fans online, and I really, really enjoy that so much every day that I get to just interact with other fans and talk about all the things we're so passionate about and just enjoying the franchise.
Nice. I want to thank Landi for inviting us on here. Like, seriously, thank you. This is so fun. I want to thank Guides and the committee for putting this together. This is like the coolest thing ever, like for Kingdom Hearts fans. Like, it really is.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. Yeah, if there's one thing I want more than anything in a future Kingdom Hearts game, a Sho Minamimoto secret boss fight.
Let's go. So when I started this episode, I gave out a lot of gratitude and a lot of thanks, but I wanted to save one last thing for the end. I want to thank all of you, everybody who's in this room. We may be the ones up here on the panel, and considering everybody who put this event together, none of it's possible without all of you. If none of you came as long as you needed to get here, whether you flew, whether you drove, whether you took the gummy ship, you made it here. And it's all of us that make this special, and all of you who came and are going to share your experiences and share your talents and your quirks. And, hearts are stronger when they're connected. And I can't see a better example of that than this room right now. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back tomorrow morning on Kingdom Hearts Guides' channel at 11 a.m. for a Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary cosplay competition. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, sickos and normies, it's been my pleasure to bring this amazing panel to you. Please, I am begging you, check them out, follow them. I put all their links in the episode description. I really want to extend my gratitude again to you guys for doing this. And again, hey, we got a whole weekend ahead of us, so what do you say we all have some fun?
That's right.
Peace out, everybody! KH20! Hey! Cheer it up, come on!
My favorite Kingdom Hearts game is Kingdom Hearts 2. So I actually played the games out of order. My first Kingdom Hearts game was Chain of Memories, and even without the context of Kingdom Hearts 1, 2 was really the big game for me that really had me dive in to the characters and the story, just the whole series.
There's gotta be 2 Final Mix, baby. It's my favorite video game of all time. With Kingdom Hearts 2, they really focus more on the combat. The worlds are nothing to write home about, but it's just it first and foremost, it's an action game, and it excels very well, and it's very fun, and there's just an insane level of depth to it.
I would say Kingdom Hearts 2 for sure, because it was my first numbered Kingdom Hearts game where I borrowed it from my friend and spent my summer vacation playing it through it with my brother.
Kingdom Hearts 2 blasted open with an emotional prologue. I love the worlds, the music, the atmosphere. The gameplay overall is amazing.
It was the first Kingdom Hearts game that I played. Got it from the bargain bin at Walmart. But I really do love it. I think the gameplay is so much fun. I really love the story in Kingdom Hearts. It's probably my favorite Kingdom Hearts story.
I think it has really fun battles and cool combat to go with that. And that's really when the story got deep and kind of everything went all over the place. Like, that's the pivotal moment for me where things started to branch out and become convoluted, and I love that about Kingdom Hearts 2.
I'll be honest, my heart immediately went to Kingdom Hearts 2. I would say that because it was really the introduction of Kingdom Hearts to me, as I remember more of it than I did 1. It holds a lot of nostalgic value, as well as it was the one I became more eager to play over time every time that I had opened it. I have such a soft spot for it because it was also where Roxas was introduced as a character, and he's kind of my favorite.
That's the Kingdom Hearts game that just roped me in to the series. You know, like I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and I loved it. Played Chain of Memories. It was too difficult for me as a kid. I never beat it. And then just experiencing the story in Kingdom Hearts 2 with just like Roxas and just, it really just roped me in. You know, like I can say that I'm all in for Kingdom Hearts because of Kingdom Hearts 2.
I really like Kingdom Hearts 2 because of its story. The combat is great, and you could do a lot of combos with the combat, which I really like.
Kingdom Hearts 1 was like the prototype, and it's really good. And I have a lot of nostalgia for it, being a person who played it, you know, in my teenage years. But Kingdom Hearts 2 is like, yo, this is what this prototype can be, right? There are shortcomings with any game, but the way the combat is designed, just they took everything they did in Kingdom Hearts 1 and just like upped it and just brought it to this new standard.
Let's go!
We have the results are finally in. So, it is my honor to announce the winner for Best Craftsmanship. The winner for Best Craftsmanship goes to KH20 Varsity. Next, for best performance, we have K044 Roxas. And then last but not least, the category for best in show goes to K015 Sora. Congratulations all the way. Can we get one round of applause for all these amazing cosplayers today?
All right, we're back, everyone. Hello, happy day 2 of KH20. Let's go. This is gonna be, I'm super excited for this event. When Violin reached out to us saying, he wants to make history happen, I was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's gonna be so great. Quick reminder for everyone who signed up for the pizza bar. Anyone who signed up for 12 to 12:30 or 12:30 to 1, your pizza is ready. You can go to Mickey's Tavern to go pick that up whenever you're ready. Sound good? Okay, sounds good. Enough of that. So I am here with an amazing Kingdom Hearts speedrunner and world record holder Violin. He made history within the last week on taking on this challenge with you know who. Spoiler alert for Remind. For those of you who haven't played, I imagine that everyone here has probably are caught up or have never played Kingdom Hearts before. So I wanted to talk to Violin for just a second to talk about the significance of this fight and what makes this particular challenge possible. So can you kind of walk us through how you have approached it and what actually makes this possible in the first place?
Yeah, so what makes this fight possible is the fact that the Secret Boss's attacks have very distinct audio cues between every single attack. Every single attack has its own unique sound effect that I can recognize, but also just knowing the fight better than the back of my hand really helps with all the attempts I've done with my sight. So, and what makes this really interesting is there are a lot of strats I can't do blindfolded. You'll see me doing some alternate strats. Like usually I like to use quick slash, or not quick, what is it called? Counter slash as my main counter. For blindfolded, I'm using counter kick because it makes things easier. Also, we can't use air step very much because it's hard to aim the shot lock, so I have to do other strats to get around that. This is just one of the hardest super bosses in Kingdom Hearts, maybe even in gaming in general. And there's gonna be, I'm just gonna be in the zone. I'm probably not gonna say anything during this fight because I just have to focus. Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's go. We got the Shade Brigade here in the front row. They've got the shades on. They're absolutely ready. Are you guys ready to see this happen? Yeah! All right, sounds good. So we're gonna have Violin set up. We'll do a quick test. I'm gonna show him a number of keyblades as he's gonna have to guess with the blindfold on, and just to make sure that we were all copacetic. And then yeah, we'll get started. So cool. Best of luck. Yep. Not that you need it because you're so skilled, but yeah, here we go.
Wait.
Let's go, dude. Go, Violin. Woo!
I should take a death first.
All right. So that was not the first attempt, but here we go.
Let's do this. Got this. You're done. Got this. There. Let's go. Nice try. Nice try. It's on. I don't think so. Shall we? I don't think so. Got this. Got this. Got this. Gotcha. Now. There. You are great. Over here. See ya. It's over. What a pain. You're done. Got this. You're done. Let's go. I don't think so. It's over. I don't think so. It's on. Nice try. Got this. Got this. Got this. You lost. What a pain. Now. No chance. What a pain. I don't think so. Let's go, my Come on. It's over.
So I don't think I did a good job explaining at first, but I'm on critical mode, level 1, with all 13 pro codes enabled. These pro codes limit me from using any healing items. I can't cure, I can't shot lock, I can't use links, and my HP and MP are constantly being drained over time, so I have to keep that in mind. Also, Yozora has 3 different phases. There's phase 1 where he does all of his red attacks with a couple blue lasers, which you have to dodge roll through. And then there's DM phase, which you just saw me die to, where you have to memorize a long list of attacks that you just have to dodge in order to get to the last phase, where he does very similar attacks to the first phase, except he does them a bit differently to try to mix things up. I guess we're going again, so. Attempt number 2.
Got this. You're done. Got this. There. There. Now. Next run. You lost. Now. What a pain. Shall we? What a pain. No chance. What a pain. I don't think so. This'll do it. Let's go. I don't think so. You lost. Great.
Back at you. Over here.
I don't think so. It's on. What a pain. Got this. Got this. Got this. You lost. Nice try. Nope. There. There. Nice try. You're done. Got this. You're done. I don't think so. Nice try. Got this. You're done. Got this. There. There. Let's go. What a pain. Shall we? Nice try. Got this. Got this. Got this. Gotcha. I don't think so. No chance. There. I don't think so. What a pain. I don't think so. You lost. Great.
Over here.
What a pain. It's on. What a pain. Got this. Got this. Got this. You lost. Nice try. No chance. There. No chance. I don't think so. I don't think so. Come on. Ready for this? this. This'll do it. Now. Nice try. No chance. I don't think so. I don't think so. You're done. Got this. You're done. There. Now. Nice try. Break. What a pain. I don't think so. Shall we? I don't think so. Got this. Now.
Over here.
Nice try. Nope. I don't think so. Nice try. This'll do it. Let's go. Nice try. Break. No Got this. Nice try. I don't think so.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Ready?
So, that was fantastic. I gotta tell you, my heart is like having a minor attack right now. I think everyone's just like, oh, my hands are shaking. I can't imagine how you felt, especially when your HP is at 1 and you have the siren going. It must be harder to like pick up on the audio signals, right?
I heard some guy talking outside.
Oh my god! Freaking Jeff is like, Mackenzie's birthday party, your pizza's ready? And I'm like, wrong freaking day. We're on the last HP bar, and I'm like, if this screws him up, I am suing the venue. 100%. But no, that was fantastic. Oh yeah, I guess we're hearing the cutscene. It's all good. Violin, thank you so much for showcasing. Guys, if you had any doubt, no. You don't anymore. You don't anymore. I want to get a quick shot of the Shade Brigade here with all their sunglasses. So here we go. We got the Shade Brigade leader, as well as the Shade Brigade here. Let's go. There we go. There we go. All right. So that being said, I do want to say, if you are not a member of the Shade Brigade, please fix that. Violin has an amazing community. He is a very talented speedrunner and challenge runner. I've honestly never seen someone with the level of discipline in Kingdom Hearts that you have. I know it takes a lot of patience and a lot of practice, and I really admire your work. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming to KH20 and showcasing this amazing challenge. Yeah, go follow Violin. It's twitch.tv/Violin. It's so easy to remember. Great branding. So we're going to be back here pretty soon with the Melody of Madness event, where we're going to split the room into 2 teams. So we'll be back then, and we'll see you guys soon. Happy KH20! Thank you so much. It is so fantastic.
Thank you.
Welcome to Melody of Madness. Yeah! Hey, first of all, guys, thank you so much for putting all this together. And thank you, everybody, for showing up. Are we ready to party? Ready to party? Let's go! Hey, so this is going to be super awesome. We're going to be having a competition. We're going to have Team Oathkeeper, there it is, sorry, and Team Oblivion. So the rules of Melody of Madness, here's how this works. Y'all are going to get some Keyblades, okay? Oathkeeper's obviously getting the Oathkeeper, and vice versa. And so we're going to play a song, an OST, and whatever team, if you think you know the song, we're going to have them stand over here on these sides. And if you know the song, you got to run with your Keyblade, and you got to bonk this Heartless on the head. And whoever bonks it first gets to guess. And if you guess it wrong, then the other person goes, and if you guess it right, your team gets a point. And whoever gets the most points gets giveaway tickets. Hey! So we can have Both teams just line up single file. And if we can make the teams as even as possible, I think that'd be awesome. And we are ready to get started. And Chad, if you're watching, you can also participate as well. But you don't get Keyblade, sorry. I love you, Vian. All right. Are we good to go? We're good to go. Who wants to go first? All right. Well, here you go. Oathkeeper. Sorry, it's all flipped over there. I have no idea what's going on. So go ahead and stand. If you're on Oathkeeper, go stand over here. And if you're on Oblivion, go stand over here. All the way at the end. All the way at the end. All right. Very cool. And yes, guess. You have to guess the name of the song. You have to get it. You don't have to guess the Kingdom Hearts game it's from. If you guess the name of the song, you get a point. All right, I think we're ready for the first one. Round one. Oh, man, that was, I think it was Oathkeeper. I think it was Oathkeeper. What's the song?
Oh, that's the Traverse Town battle theme.
What is, oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry, it's the Traverse Town battle theme.
But what's it called?
Oh, there's an actual name. Yeah, there is a name. Dang it!
Larkstein?
The name is Hand in Hand.
Yeah! All right, 1 point to Team Oblivion. All right, next up. Next up. Very good, very good. We got Roxas in the corner. Go ahead and stay all the way against the wall. Yeah, we don't want any cheating. All right, next song, let's go. All right, Team Oathkeeper. You can speak into the mic if you want. Yeah, there you go.
I am vertically challenged.
I understand.
That is, I want to say it's the Rumbling?
Incorrect, unfortunately. Roxas.
Dance to the Death?
Incorrect. That is Vim and Vigor from Kingdom Hearts 2. Nice try, though. All right, next contestants. Keep them going. You can go multiple times as well. We got a lot of songs lined up for y'all. Yep. Against the wall. Yeah. Backstory. I see you swinging that keyblade. Let's go. All right. Next track. Here we go. Team Oblivion. That's the Hollow Bastion. Correct. 1 point to Team Oblivion. All right. Yes. Next contestants. Let's go. This is quick. We like to do this quick. We don't mess around. Yo, Terra. Yo, Terra in the house. All right, this one might be kind of a tricky one, so get ready. Absolutely.
Oh, come on. Tara, please. Oh, no.
No cheating! Oh. Terra.
Yozora?
Incorrect. Oathkeeper, would you like to try? That is Edge of Existence from Kingdom Hearts 3. All right, who's up next? Who's up next? Oh! Who dare challenges the violin? Go ahead. It's all you. It's all you. Yep. All right, so go ahead, all up against the wall, all the way against the wall. Yeah. All right. Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, go ahead and fix that. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Larkstein. You are a gem. Thank you. All right, next song. Sora, 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. Very good. All right, who's next? You guys can go again if you want. If the committee members want to jump in too, feel free. Let's go, let's go. All right, we ready? We ready? 3, 2, 1. Larkstein! Oh! Are you good? We got you, we got you. That was amazing, though. That was incredible. That speed. Can we give it up for the speed? The speed.
Now that's what you call a DM.
Yeah, that's what you call a DM.
13th struggle?
Incorrect. It's not the 13th struggle. Team Oathkeeper.
Oh, you're right, no. Would you like to go again? Because you fell. No, you're good. You're good. I was just going to guess it's the nobody thing.
It is Tension Rising. Tension Rising from Kingdom Hearts 2. All right, next. Who's up next? Yeah, Clock and Kokiri. Oh, this is going to be a juicy one. All right, are you ready for this one? This one's going to be super intense. 3, 2, 1. You talking to the mic? Yep. Yep.
Crap! It's on the top of my head. Isn't it? It's Dream Drop, right? Dream Drop.
It is.
Dream
But
Drop Traverse Town?
what's the title of the song?
The title of it?
Yeah, you're getting there.
Cool. It's just not Traverse Town theme.
No, it is incorrect. Not Traverse Town. Kokiri.
I see. I'm thinking. Okay, something along the lines of Traverse Town. One of them, but I'm thinking the name.
You're getting there.
I'm thinking. No, I got nothing.
He said I got nothing. That is Traverse in Trance from Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. All right, who's next? Yo, we got Lands of Masters, the heavyweight champion of the world in one corner, versus Backstory Ben. Let's go. All right, we ready? Sorry, yeah, the Heartless, they like to move. All right, they're not tame, unfortunately. I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all are killing it. Y'all are crushing it. All right. Let me do this. All right, next song. Team Oblivion.
Lord of the Castle.
That's right. That is correct. 1 point to Team Oblivion. Next up, hey, Rucksack. All right, here we go. Roxas. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2. Can we pause the music, please? Thank you. All right, 3, 2, 1. Roxas.
Lazy afternoon.
Yes, sir. 1 point to Team Oblivion. All right, who's next? How about some people in the back? I'm talking about you, Treehouse. Come on, man, he's leaving. I called him out. All right, we need one for Team Oblivion. Violin, here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Team Oblivion.
Is it Union Leaders?
Incorrect. Oh, no. Close, but that's not the title of it. Team Oathkeeper?
Rise of the Union.
Rise of the Union! That is correct. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. So good. All right, who's next? Oh, we got dual wielding? Are we dual wielding? Let's go. One more for Oblivion. Oathkeeper. I don't know my Keyblades. Fake fan. All right, nice. All right. 3, 2, 1. Team Oathkeeper.
I don't know why I came up here. I don't even know. I'm gonna pass on this one.
He said he's gonna pass. He just wanted to bonk the Heartless. I respect it. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is At Dusk, I Will Think of You. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, next up. Oh, Clock and Lands. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, this is the matchup of the century right now. This is crazy. All right, whenever you're ready. Team Oathkeeper.
It's not.
The mic. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Fuck. It's not a terrorist theme, is it?
It's not terrorist team. That is incorrect.
No, wait, no. Is it Riku's?
Ah, you already guessed. Lance, I'll give you like 20 seconds. If you want to soak it in, you soak in the feels. That is Tears of the Light from Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Next contestant.
Sarah, we get half a point.
All right, next up. All right, here we go. This is going to be a good one. All right, yeah. All right, now start it. Team Oathkeeper.
It's hard to run in these.
It's the Dream Eaters.
Dream Eaters. That is correct. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. We got a tie ball game. Let's go. All right. Who's up next? A lot of people in the back. I'm just saying. There's a lot of people in the back. Committee members as well are welcome. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Team Oathkeeper.
Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. No, it's not that one.
10.
Is this Aqua?
No, that is incorrect.
I regret the song. Oh my god, I love this song! What if someone does it in the audience, they can grab the keyblade, touch the wall, and then
That's a good idea. So if you know it, grab it, touch the wall, and then bonk the Heartless. There we go.
Enchanted Dominion.
What's the name of the song, though?
Is that not the name of the song?
It's not the name of the song. That is the world theme, but it's not the name of the song.
I thought that was the name of the song.
Hey, that was a good guess, though.
Nah.
You're on it. It does not. Team Oblivion, I'll give you 5 seconds. Anybody? That is the Silent Forest. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Yeah, new rule. Hey, if anybody on the team knows it, grab the Keyblade, take it from their hands, Yozora style, hit that wall, and then bonk that Heartless. All right.
Just do it safely.
Power walking is fine. Yes, we don't want to break anything. That would be bad. All right, who's up? Who's up next? Who's up next? Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, against the wall. Against the wall. Yeah, I'm watching you, Wazowski. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Team Oblivion.
I know. I know the name of it. It's like the final boss in KH20.
It is?
Is it?
What? Yeah, but what's the song called?
God. What is it?
Wait.
Darkness of the Unknown.
Darkness of the Unknown is correct, yes. 1 point to Team Oblivion. This really is madness, and I love it. This is so good. All right. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are crushing it. Thank you. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Guides. That is not what I have. Someone said Love Shack in the back. Oh, you can do that one next, yeah.
Oh, is that one?
Oh no, I was wrong. Yeah, you're good. I made it oopsie. I'm a fake fan. I don't know my music. All right, go ahead. Yep. No, keep going. That's fine. Yeah. It's a tough one.
I know what it's from. I just don't know the name.
We can skip that one. That's Lanterns in the Sky from Kingdom Hearts 3. It's the Tangled World. Yeah. I knew that one was going to be a hard one, so we can skip it. All right, next one. Team Oathkeeper.
Vector to the heavens.
Yes, Vector to the heavens. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. Next victim. What's the matter?
What's the matter?
Oh, you're going. Oh. All right, against the wall, against the wall, against the wall. I'm watching you, Oathkeeper. I'm watching you. All right, here we go. Team Oathkeeper.
I forgot.
Incorrect. Hey, anybody in the crowd, if you know the name. Team Oblivion.
It's your gummy ship workshop?
Incorrect. That is not it. He's got to ready up. He's got to ready up. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Making friends.
Incorrect. Does anyone in the crowd know it? Anybody in the crowd know it? That is Laughter and Merriment from Kingdom Hearts 2. All right, next victim to the madness. Who's up next? All right, go for it. All right, this should be definitely an easier one. We've had some curveballs for sure. All right, here we go. Oh, Oathkeeper!
Is it Aqua's theme?
Incorrect!
Ventus theme!
Ventus theme! 1 point to Team Oblivion. I love it. All right, who's up next? We need one for Oblivion. Anybody? All right, here we go. All right, whenever you're ready.
Oh, come on!
Rage Awaken.
Rage Awaken is correct. 1 point to Team Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. It don't matter. All right, who wants to go? You guys can go again. There's no order to this. This is madness. There is no order to the madness. All right. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I'm really curious to see if you guys are gonna get this one. Go ahead.
Twister?
Twister from Dream Drop Distance. 1 point to Team Oblivion. Any World Ends With You fans in the crowd today? Yeah! All right, 2 people. That sounds about right. Awesome. All right.
Master of Masters!
Master of Masters is correct! 1 point to Team Oblivion. Oh my gosh. This is madness. I love it. All right. Maybe we should just put them on the chairs. Yeah. Let me, sorry. I'm just gonna finagle this. All right. All right, who's next? Here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oathkeeper.
Busting up on the beach.
Yes, is correct. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. Man, this is a close game. This is pretty crazy. All right, we need an Oathkeeper. Yeah, backstory Ben, out to redeem himself. One day. All right, next song. She said, back up. I got this.
Oh, I think it was Oathkeeper.
It was her.
It's Daybreak Town.
Yeah, the Daybreak Town field theme. That is correct. It's fine. Hey, it happens. It's fine. Hey, they're like $35. It is what it is. Daybreak Town is correct. All right. Next, I will say this next one is going to be worth 2 points. So if you feel confident, if you can pronounce this right, you're going to get 2 points. But if not, you'll just get 1 point if you just know the theme. All right. Here we go. Team Oathkeeper.
Okay.
Sound it out.
Lampeto Obscura?
That is correct! 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. It is a tie game. Who is up next? All right, here we go. Here we go. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Guides. Team Oathkeeper, sorry.
Olympus Coliseum.
Olympus Coliseum is correct. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. All right, who's up next? Who's up next? Don't be shy. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right, this one might be kind of tough, but we'll see. We'll see if you guys know your stuff. We're ready. You can take the Keyblade if you know it. It is a gummy ship theme, yes. Oh! Team Oblivion! Incorrect, but you were close. Team Oathkeeper.
Hazardous Highway.
Hazardous Highway is correct. 1 point to Team Oathkeeper. All right. Next one. You want to go next? Right here? Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Got some fresh blood up in here. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yo, we gotta give some points to the chat. How many imaginary points does the chat get? That's a great question. 6. I like it. All right, whenever you're ready.
Dark Domination.
Incorrect.
Forza Finale.
Forza Finale is correct. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. That's all right. You can just put that. You can take that as a prize. That little piece of Oathkeeper as a prize if you want.
That's now a new Keyblade. It's called Broken Oath.
Broken Oath is the name of the new Keyblade. Hey, if it's cool with you, we can just glue it later, if that's cool. Yeah, we'll just glue it later. No biggie. No biggie. All right, who's up next? Who's up next? Oh, there we go. Bring out the Kingdom Key. There it is. There it is. Nice. This is too nice. Just be very, very easy. Be very, very easy with it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Team Oblivion.
Wait. He wasn't touching the wall. I wasn't.
Oh, wasn't touching the wall. Team Kingdom Key now, I guess.
Arabian Nights.
Very close, but incorrect. Roxas.
Struggles of Arabia.
Incorrect. That is Arabian Dream. Oh, I'm so sorry. Next. Wait, what? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was Arabian Dream, not Arabian Nights. Yeah, we're getting to the T in here. It's very close. It's very close. Hey, we got about like 10, 15 more left, so hey, just keep them coming. Keep them coming. All right, ready? Here we go. After this one, everything's worth 2. I like it. All right. Team Oathkeeper.
Fate of the Unknown?
Incorrect.
Dismiss!
Dismiss is correct! 1 point to Team Oblivion. From here on out, everything is worth 2 points.
You know, honestly, hearing Lance just yell the word dismiss is very intense. Dismiss!
I love it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hey.
It's the theme of Zach Fair.
What's the name of it?
Are you kidding me?
Does anyone know? Literally anyone.
Team Oathkeeper.
Captain Justice?
Incorrect. Anybody know? Does anybody know? That is A Date with Fate. You know what? We'll give 1 point to Team Oblivion because they said Zach's team. We'll give 1 point to Team Oblivion for that one. A Date with Fate. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Yeah, so the name of the song now is 2 points, but if you guess the context, like if you say, oh, it's like the Traverse Town theme, but you don't know the song, that's 1 point. The rules are different now. All right, next up.
I'll go. I'll do it.
All right. 3, 2, 1. No more bugs! From Kingdom Hearts Recoded. 1 point, or 2 points, I'm sorry. To Team Oathkeeper. Yo, any Recoded stands in the crowd? Oh, come on. It's the best game in the series. Come on, guys. All right. Next, victims to the madness. Oh, Team Oblivion.
I lost it.
Team Oathkeeper.
That would be Flags and Fury.
Flags of Fury is correct. From Kingdom Hearts 2, 2 points. Or sorry, Kingdom Hearts 3. 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. All right, who's up next? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, whenever you're ready. Team Oblivion.
The Dark Inferno.
The context is right.
Dark Inferno battle.
But let's see if Team Oathkeeper can get the title.
No, I got nothing.
Nothing? All right, so we'll give 1 point to Team Oblivion. That is Anger Unchained. Kingdom Hearts 3.
Just so we know, it's easy to cheat
With the... hey, turn your phones off. No cheating. Anyone for Oblivion? Anybody? Hey, here we go. Here we go. I love it. I love it. All right, whenever you're ready, Mr. Guides. Oh, he's doing a thing in the chat. I got you. That's all good. Wait, you guys having a good time? We having a good time? Yeah, all right, all right. You love to see it. Team Oblivion.
Nominates theme.
Nominates theme is correct. 2 points. The Team Oblivion. I don't know. What is... It's a tie game? Oh, my gosh. This is crazy. We're almost done. We only got a handful more left. We got our... oh, we're good? Okay. Whenever you're ready. Team Oathkeeper.
13 Dilemma.
13 Dilemma is correct. 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. All right, next up, another victim to the madness. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Oh yeah, ready? I think it was Team Oathkeeper.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh is correct. 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. These poor Heartless, man. These poor guys. All right, next up. Who's up next? Who's up next? All right, here we go. Here we go.
Violin's hard carrying Oathkeeper.
Oh, we got Tara in the corner. Oh, baby. Whenever you're ready. Team Oblivion.
We did this?
Right context, what's the name of the song? Oathkeeper, you want to give it a shot?
Enter the Darkness.
Enter the Darkness is correct. 2 points. We'll give 1 point to Oblivion as well. They guessed Vanitas' team. All right. Who's up next?
Wonderland song. The Wonderland theme.
What's it called?
Wonderland. Into the Wonderland?
Close. Team Oblivion. I'm going to give Team Oblivion a shot since you guys already guessed.
Also Wonderland.
Incorrect.
Welcome to Wonderland.
Welcome to Wonderland. Hey, let's give 1 point to Oblivion. We'll give 2 to Oathkeeper. All right, we're almost done. We got, you know what? I won't even say, but we're getting there. Almost done. Backstory Ben. Out of the bullpen. All right.
Destati?
Destati is correct. 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. It really did. All right, who's next? Who's next? Only got a few more left. But, I mean, a comeback is possible. It is possible. All right, here we go. Oh, we already did that one. Curveball. It's all good. It's all good. Team Oblivion.
Black powder.
Black powder is correct. The comeback is real. 2 points to Team Oblivion. All right, next up. Only got a few more left.
Okay, I don't know the name of the song, but it's Yozora's theme.
Okay, Oblivion. Violin.
Nachtflugel.
Yes, Nachtflugel is correct. 2 points. Of course he would know that one, right? That's awesome. That was made for him. 2 points to Oblivion. All right, next up. We got a, yep. Here we go. The slow walk, I love it. The intimidation. Whenever you're ready.
Roxas theme.
Roxas' team is correct. 2 points to Team Oblivion. Next up. Only a couple more left. Couple more. All right. Here we go. Team Oathkeeper.
It's Castle Oblivion's theme. But
It is. You're correct. That's it. It's Castle Oblivion. 2 points to Team Oathkeeper. All right. Next song. This next one is worth six? Yeah, 6 points. This next one's worth 6 points. Here we go. No pressure or anything. Team Oblivion! Let him guess first.
I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
World of Darkness.
What is it called? That's incorrect. Yes, over here.
Demon Tower.
Incorrect.
Wave of Darkness.
Wave of Darkness is correct. Oh, well, guys, that is it. We got one more. We have a bonus song? Oh, Mr. Guy's throwing me for a loop. Is this an all-in song? This is an all-in. This is an all or nothing. Oh, okay. Man, get your MVPs up there.
Never gonna give you up.
Yay! There we go. I think. I mean, it's not canon. Do we give imaginary points? Imaginary points. Hey, that's it. Team Oathkeepers, the winners. You guys get some giveaway tickets. Guys, thank you for tuning in to Melody of Madness. This was awesome. I want to give a thanks to the committee for putting this event together. Thank you, chat. You are amazing. You're breathtaking. Thank you for being here and watching online. And, of course, KH Guides. Couldn't do this without you, man, for real. Next up, we have... my face is being covered. There we go. Next up, we have a table read happening very shortly. We're going to be voice acting a bunch of Kingdom Hearts scenes. So if you're interested in that, come on down. And until the next one, see you later.
So guys, before we wrap, go ahead. Can you guys hear me okay? Hello. Before we wrap, we have a little promo for our VIP badge holders. A little teaser for tonight. So our next scene involves Sora. So I'm going to go read a badge number, and you guys can come up on stage and join us as Sora. So I will be right back to select one of our attendees.
Oh, my phone is ready.
You better go pick it up.
So this scene involves Sora, Donald, and Goofy, and they're arriving for the first time in Traverse Town.
Oh. Oh, look, one star's going out.
Come on, get ready. Where's that thing?
Well, hey, maybe we ought to go find Leon.
What are you doing, you bad Piggy?
Oh, Donald, I bet you that.
What are you doing, you bad Piggy?
What do I know? Well, come on, Poodle.
Ooh, what a dream. What? This isn't a dream. Where am I? Oh, boy. Do you know where you are? Hey!
And scene.
Gores, are these the heartless guys?
Let's go get them, Goofy!
Whoa! Goofy!
Wow!
Yeah! So, you were looking for me?
They too have been seeking the wielder of the Keyblade.
Well, hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
I wonder if I could find Riku and Kairi.
Of course!
Are you sure?
Who knows? When Game's done with us, to help us find the king.
Sora, go with them, especially if you want to find your friends.
Yeah, I guess.
But you can't do it until you're not dead. Understand? Go find them. No offense, okay?
Oh, yeah, you gotta look funny like us.
This boat rides on happy faces.
Happy?
Why one funny face?
Okay, why not? I'll go with you guys.
Name's Goofy.
And I'm Sora.
All for one,
and
one for all.
Hey! Kairi! Kairi! Open your eyes!
It's no use. That girl has lost her heart. She cannot wake up.
What? You're not Riku?
The keyhole cannot be completed so long as the last princess of hearts still sleeps.
The princess? Kairi's a princess?
Yes, and without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Whoever you are, let Riku go. Give him back his heart.
But first, you must give the princess back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kyrie's heart sleeps within you.
Kyrie? Kyrie's inside me?
I know all there is to know.
Tell me, who are you?
It is I, Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness. So, I shall release you now, princess. Complete the keyhole with your power. Open the door. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora!
Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
Yeah.
Riku!
One keyhole. It won't work. The keyhole's not finished yet.
What can we do?
Maybe we gotta go wake Kyrie up.
I think you're right. If we can free your heart, but...
I'll do this one.
But how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
Sora? Sora, hold on!
Sora!
What's happening to me? Falling into darkness.
Sora, are you really... No, he can't be. I won't let him go.
So, you have awakened at last, princess. The keyhole is now complete. You have served your purpose, but now it's over.
Do you think we can stop him all by yourselves?
I don't know.
Impossible.
No, you won't use me for this.
Riku!
You've got to run. The Heartless are coming.
What about the keyhole?
And scene.
Come on!
Whoa!
Stop stabbing and keep pushing. Huh?
The Heartless.
Yes.
I can't.
Don't give up. Come on, Sora. Together. We can do it.
Okay.
Yes.
2, 3. Huh? Your Majesty.
Now, Sora, let's close this door for good.
But...
Don't worry. There will always be a door to the light.
Sora, you can trust King Mickey.
Now. They're coming.
Donald, Goofy, thank you.
Take care of her.
Kyrie! Sora! Kyrie! Remember what you said before? I'll always be with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise. I know you will.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go.
Oh, my kingdom hearts ruined. Now I have to start all over again. Warriors of the Keyblade, go forth and bring me more hearts.
No!
Denizens of light, answer this. Why do you hate the darkness?
Oh, we don't hate it. It's just kinda scary. But the world's made up of light and darkness. You can't have one without the other, because darkness is half of everything. Sort of makes you wonder why we are scared of the dark.
It's because of who's lurking inside it.
Then allow me another question. You accept the darkness, yet you choose to live in the light. So why is it that you loathe us, who teeter on the edge of nothing? We, who were turned away from both light and dark, never given a choice.
That's simple. It's because you mess up our worlds.
I'm trying to turn the page.
I'm helping.
That may be. However, what other choice might we have had?
Just give it a rest. You're nobodies. You don't even exist. You're not even sad about anything.
Very good. You don't miss a thing. I cannot feel sorrow. No matter what misery befalls the worlds, no matter what you think, what you feel, or how you exist. End scene.
And see, yo, you pulled that out.
No, I wonder who that is. Oh well, perhaps I'll remember tomorrow.
Pooh! There you are! Hey, we looked everywhere for you.
I was looking for a very dear friend that I remember I made a very important promise to.
So, did you find him?
No, I looked and looked, but he doesn't seem to be anywhere.
Oh, Pooh Boy, there you are.
But Tigger, do you have to bounce me so bouncily?
Cause I thought a jaguar had gotten you.
No, dear, I haven't thought of that. I do hope a jaguar hasn't gotten me and gobbled up my friend.
Now, Pooh, try to remember. Isn't Sora the one you're looking for?
Oh, the jaguar.
No, it's just your tummy grumbling. You must be hungry. Come on, let's head home and see if we can find you some honey.
I like that, Sora.
Pooh! You finally remembered.
Remembered what, Sora?
Pooh.
I like it ever so much when you're cheerful, Sora.
Me too, Pooh.
Oh, there's a bit of a rumbly in my tumbly.
All right, then let's go home.
End scene.
I need more rage. I need more hearts.
Who's Sora? Seriously, who's Sora?
That's a good question.
Sora, where are you, pal?
Where are you, Sora?
Come on, Sora, we need you for the plot.
Who are you?
I guess I'll be Sora.
Wonderful.
Hey, we got him.
Yeah. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy.
It works. All right. Reading here from right here. Okay.
Xemnas, there's more to a heart than just anger or hate. It's full of all kinds of feelings. Don't you remember?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Gosh, you all did great.
You're coming back with us, right?
Oh yeah, who is Riku?
Riku?
You're Riku now.
Yeah. You're pulling double duty.
Let's just put it right there. I had given into the darkness.
Riku!
How am I gonna face everyone?
Like this!
Oh, really? Oh, you could blame KH guys for that. God, what a dummy. Unacceptable.
Mickey,
Hurry!
I'll open a path.
You don't belong in the dark realm anymore, Riku.
How do we get out of here, Your Majesty?
Who
did this?
Well, I'm not sure, but we better hurry and get through.
Ruff, ruff. Wait for me!
Come on!
Kyrie? You're both Kyrie or nominated. Congratulations.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. Thank you, nominee. Sure. See? We meet again, like we promised.
Huh? You said we meet again, but when we did, we might not recognize each other.
I did, didn't I?
But I knew you.
It's strange.
I think I understand. I see myself the way you remember me, and you see yourself the way I remember you.
I always thought that nobodies were doomed to fade back to darkness.
Yeah, but you and I didn't. We got to meet our original selves.
So, we can be together again.
Right. Anytime Sora and Kyrie are together.
We'll be together every day. Right, Sora?
Yeah. Look sharp. Don't worry.
You're all still you.
Hey, let's go home.
Riku, come on.
Yeah.
Sora, Riku!
What? Riku! Sora!
I love how that's the end of the scene. So Kokiri did a fantastic job of putting in actions, like little footnotes here, and in asterisks here it says, "Flying boss comes and Riku runs after him." So, well done, Kokiri. We really captured the essence of that flying boss.
Hands off my new vessel.
Vessel?
Yes, we had originally had our sights set on you, but you developed a certain resistance to darkness. So we did what the Keyblade did and moved down the list. Roxas. Now there was a worthy candidate. But unfortunately, he became too aware of himself and returned to Sora. Organization 13's true goal is to divide Xehanort's heart among 13 vessels. Thanks to you and Sora, we learned not all our candidates were fit for the task. But we managed to make up the difference. And now, Sora, the 13th vessel, is within our grasp.
13 Xehanorts? What is...
The real Organization 13.
The organization?
I am Xehanort from the most distant past. My future self gave me a task to visit the splintered versions of myself in many worlds and ensure they gathered here today.
From the past?
There are restrictions to the movement through time. First, you must leave your body behind to do it. Then, there must be a version of you waiting at the destination. Upon arrival, you can only move forward as per the laws of time, and you cannot rewrite the events that were destined to happen.
What have you done?
My most future self will arrive soon. Then, time for all of us will return to normal, and I will go back to my era to live the life fate has in store. He can vouch for that.
Stop, son! Ugh! Well, I'm glad I'm not too late.
Mickey!
Just grab Sora so we can go. I can't stop them for long.
Okay.
Whoa!
Mickey!
I said hands off!
How can you be moving?
Oh no, are you?
Be gone!
Riku fights young Xehanort and becomes victorious. Mickey approaches Riku.
Are you okay, Riku?
Yeah. Thanks, Mickey.
Master Xehanort, we were right about you.
All of this was decided. My 12 selves would welcome me here on this day, when I would return a complete person. It is the future which lies beyond my sight.
Why are you doing this?
In ancient times, people believed that light was a gift from an unseen land by the name of Kingdom Hearts. But Kingdom Hearts was safeguarded by its counterpart, the Keyblade. Warriors vied for that precious light, thus beginning the Keyblade War. The Violin class shattered the Keyblade into 20 pieces, 7 of light and 13 of darkness. And the only real Kingdom Hearts was swallowed by the darkness, never to surface again. I once tried to create my own pure light and darkness to forge the Keyblade, but the attempt ended in failure, and in my eagerness, I had lost sight of the correct way to achieve my goal. And I acted rashly. I can admit that now.
What you did back then, your mistakes, changed the destinies of 3 of my friends.
Ah, but destiny is never left to chance. I merely guided them to their proper places. This broken boy who failed to be the blade, the misguided master who sacrificed herself for a friend, and the feckless youth who became my new vessel.
I couldn't find a way to save them, but I wanted to believe that their sacrifice stopped you for good. Why? How was I so blind? I should have seen it as soon as Maleficent started gathering the 7 princesses of heart.
Yes, they were all my doing. I used the evil fairy to find 7 pure lights for me, just as I prepared 13 vessels to fill with pure darkness.
But you failed. Sora stopped you in your tracks on both counts.
Yes, he did. That dull, ordinary boy. A Keyblade wielder so unlike any I have ever seen. However, I have not abandoned my ambitions. The 7 Guardians of Light and 13 Seekers of Darkness.
7 Guardians of Light? Well, for Keyblade wielders, there's me and Riku and Sora, and my 3 missing friends, that's 6. Then the 7th would be... That means the 13 Seekers of Darkness!
Yes, little king. Perceptive. But Sora and another on your list belong to me now, and that puts you 3 Guardians short. But worry not. All of the pieces are destined to appear. Your 7 lights just like my 13 darknesses, whose final clash will beget the prize I seek.
The Keyblade!
But first, the 13 darknesses shall be united. All the seats have been filled, and now the last vessel shall bear my heart like the rest.
No!
Sora!
Boom! He made it!
You.
Axel!
Axel, please. The name's Lee. Got it memorized?
You're not supposed to be here!
Promises to keep. I'll always be there to get my friends back. What, bad timing? You had your perfect little script, but kind of forgot to write the sequel. Now, let's see what happens.
Ugh! What now, you old coot? Our time is up!
No.
Isa. Oh, I thought it just said Caesar. Isa. Isa!
Why are you here, Axel?
No, I told you. My name's... whatever. Axel's fine. Now let's get out of here.
Right.
No!
We're supposed to do that.
I think so.
Goofy! Donald! You saved us!
We are out of time. Neither the union of light nor darkness has been achieved, and we must return all whence we came. But the gathering of the 7 and 13 is nigh. Let us finish this at the fated place, once your lights and my darknesses have joined together.
End scene. Let's go! Well done, everybody.
Finally, back where it belongs.
Did you summon us back?
Yup.
Is that you, Lucio? You look different.
Haven't heard that name in a long while. These days they call me Zigbar, but hey, whatever suits you.
It is really you?
Yeah, but some time ago I had to cast my old form away. Been through plenty more semblance and sits, but it's still me underneath it all.
What happened? Why are we here? You tell me.
I had a role to play. And after all these years, it's done.
What role? It says, Maleficent and Pete notice the Lost Masters and Lucio in the distance as they exit.
I guess Alva didn't make it after all.
Meaning what?
I told her, clear as day, what it is I had to do.
And is that why you decided to exclude her?
As if. Alva had her own mission. She carried
I forgot. Lucio, what was your role?
I hope you like long stories.
Yeah.
And that wraps up the Kingdom Hearts table read. Thank you to all the participants lending their amazing voices to these characters. Can we get a round of applause for our amazing applicants? So we're going to be back momentarily with the Sora-Only Smashdown with a $400 cash prize. Best of luck to our contestants there. We are going to be right back. Happy KH20!
Checking it. Looking good. Looking good. All right.
Sounding good.
All right.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sora-Only Smashdown! Let's go! Everybody, this historic event for the Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary, we will be having the Sora-Only Smashdown happening right now with my good friend, the Landi Lodge. We're going to have a lot of great games. It's going to be an amazing time. Let's get some more hype! Let's go!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes! Let's
Woo!
go!
Let's go! Man, what a time to be alive. So, we're going to have a lot of good matches today. A lot of Soras, and more Soras.
Well, I mean, we're going to have a lot of good matches, but Andy's going to totally just be complete trash. I'm telling you right now, if you're placing bets, don't place your bets on Andy Brew. He's going to get eliminated first round, double elimination. They're not even going to give him a second round, all right?
Yeah.
But we got a lot of good fighters in this tournament.
That's right.
Andy's just not one of them.
Yeah. And the thing is, Sora really hasn't been around that much to really develop in the Smash meta. So I think we're going to see a lot of cool different play styles today as well. So I'm looking forward to a lot of aggressive plays, a lot of patient plays. So we'll see what happens.
We will see what happens. I think one of the beautiful things about Sora is his moveset is so versatile that you have different players who lean on magic, you have different players who may lean on off-stage combat, and like you're saying, it's going to be interesting to see which players lean on which style.
Correct. I remember voting for him in the Smash style because he was the most requested character for Smash.
Rightfully so.
So the fact that we have Cloud, Sephiroth, and Sora is just absolutely amazing.
I think it's a testament to Tetsuya Nomura's design.
And Masahiro Sato. So thank you to both of them for getting them in the game.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so who do we have up first?
I don't know. Who is the first match?
Who is going to be up?
Who do we got? Who do we got? There it is. But again, everybody who's here, everybody who might be tuning in on Twitch, thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you think is going to be the most played Sora skin today?
Obviously, Dream Drop Sora.
Something about having the Ultima Sora is like you just feel more powerful when you play. I don't know what it is.
I never feel powerful when I play Sora. I'm completely heartbroken. I wanted him in my entire life, and now that he's here, I'm complete trash as him. But
So we'll see it.
We'll see it.
Fire! Thunder! I'm excited to hear that, by the way. Oh. Deep Freeze!
What's
Yeah.
your particular favorite skin? If you had to pick one of the favorite skins that we've been given in Smash, what's yours?
I love the Ultimate one, but I feel like I just play better with the KH1 Sora. I think it's just since they kind of made that the whole design for the DLC, something about that's really special. And I think having the Dream Drop Distance voice just works so well for all the skins. The fact that they made Hollow Bastion the way it did is just so perfect.
I'll say that the stage that they made for Sora is they did
really
a complete justice, shifting from Hollow Bastion, and then to see the amount of love that they put into that stage, where every time you play it, you get a different dive to heart behind you.
Yeah.
I just think it's incredible.
Just the day he got announced, I'll never forget.
You were crying.
I was crying.
You were crying.
You were crying. But I was really taking.
We were all kinda
Everyone
crying,
is
yeah.
here. Big facts.
Cut right in. Cut right in.
Let's have it. You weren't called? We got an outlier. It's kind of crazy. I know.
Yeah. Brought this whole thing together.
I think the coolest thing is that I don't know like any of these players, so I don't know how any.
Well, we're gonna
play.
get to know him. I mean, we know
We're gonna get to
Andy, and he's trash. But
It's gonna be a good time.
it's gonna be a very good time. I'm curious to see if anybody's gonna play Timeless River Sora.
Right.
I think Timeless River Sora deserves a little bit more love.
The fact they kind of squeeze that in there.
Oh, they
which
squeeze
is-
that in.
They squeeze that way
Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
I mean, it's cursed. It's a cursed-looking skin at the end of the
I
day.
think all
but-
of them just look so beautiful, and the fact they even, because I didn't even know if we were going to get skins or if it was just going to be like one Sora with different color variations instead
Right.
of the actual skins. But the fact they could push all of those in there.
All those different games, too.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. It's for every Kingdom Hearts fan, necessarily.
everything's there for you.
So then you can pick your favorite one, go to town.
Don't you see the
That's it.
KH3 skin looks like pretty cool? Like, I actually think it might look cooler than the actual KH3
I love
design.
seeing the KH3 skin with the KH1 jump. That just makes me so happy.
No, I know exactly
I just
what you're
love
saying.
that.
If you had to pick Sora's best drip, what are you picking? Out of all the titles, what's your favorite drip?
Oh, the titles.
All the titles, yeah, like in the games.
Bro, I don't know. I like KH1 Sora.
You like that KH1 Sora?
Yeah.
I think KH2 Sora's got the best drip.
Mm.
That's just me, though.
Again, the voices just work. The voice from DDD just works so well for all of them. Yo, I'm excited.
Dude, it's going to be great. Yeah. Do we lock anybody into stages? Like, how many different stages do you think we're going to see? Or did we?
They're gonna have stage picks, so that's gonna be something that's gonna be interesting.
Now, is
so.
it locked into Battlefield, or will they be able to pick like the normal stage itself?
Just like the legal stages from Smash GG,
Okay.
they're gonna give us. So if you win a game, then the person who lost can counterpick the stage.
I gotcha.
So let's say if you really like Battlefield and you lost the game before, then you can pick battlefield, and then you'll play on that one. Kind of give you an advantage for the best of 3. So
Okay.
this is a double elimination tournament, by the way.
Double elimination.
If it was single, there'd be a little bit more pressure.
And it'd
for
be very
everyone.
quick.
It'd be very
It
quick.
would be over in like 15 minutes.
Unless we got every single match in, which would also be a lot.
Dude, it's crazy, man.
But Sora hasn't really been explored too much in the meta as well.
Yeah, you were bringing this up before. Just because he's so new, we haven't seen a whole lot of different playstyles
Right.
emerge.
He has a
But
lot of
what is the playstyle you've seen people rely on the most
I've
in
seen
your
I've
experience?
seen a lot of fire, or a lot of magic moves, kind of being distant. You know, kind of using them. It is magic, but it's also really a projectile at the end of the day too. So if you're using a projectile and you're distancing yourself, because Sora hits hard. So if he can really get a good read and a good reaction instead of a read, then you're done. Because that up smash is powerful too.
Dude, I think one of my favorite moves to see is when people do the deep freeze and then with the up B, knocking them out.
exactly.
There's something about that that's just so smooth to watch every time.
It depends
it
if you
happens.
mash out of it. If you know if they are going to mash, then you can do the up special and that'll kill too, or kind of any move. So
Right.
if you're playing next to someone and you hear them mash and you're like, oh, I'm going to do a kill move, and then that'll work. So
Get 'em.
if you can just kind of wait. That's the thing about online. You're like, are they mashing? Are they not mashing? Are they going to add ice?
That's true. There is a little bit. There's so much more to it when the person you're playing is right there next to you. You know, you can kind of read them. You kind of see what their energy is and kind of adapt to that.
Right.
Whereas when you're online, like you're saying, you don't know. Are they
You have
mashing?
no
Are
idea.
they, yeah.
Exactly.
That's interesting.
All right. Let's
Alrighty,
get
we
our
got
first match in.
Our first match of the night, baby. All right, let's move this.
Ko versus Vin. So we got KH20 Sora versus Timeless River.
There's that Timeless River, baby. We wanted it, we got it.
Right now, both are just kind of being really aggressive, which can be a good thing, but especially at early percent, you want to slowly rack up the damage. Really waiting, nice hit of attack, trying to do a down air right in the middle of the stage. That is a really strong move, but you have to be careful because you have a lot of in-lag working with the ground. But right now, they're just trying to get in. Ko's doing a good job of kind of spacing him out, waiting, not trying to get in. It's a good grab. Nice 3-hit combo. Fandaga off of the stage is great. Gets the third hit and gets hit, but the DI from Vin is great as well.
You gotta hand it to Ko. Ko went down early here in the start of the fight, but made a few adjustments, and now they are on a roll.
Yeah, Vin is doing a great job of DIing out, kind of evading Ko.
Oh,
nice
counter off
counter.
the stage!
And that's actually going to be the stock. So right now it's 65%. That's a pretty good lead. So right now I think Vin might have to be a little patient, but Ko is just being aggressive with these nairs. Nice 5-hit combo.
He's stacking that gravy tree. You know we like that gravy here.
And nice sidestep of getting up.
Oh,
The thing about Sora is that he is so powerful in the air. So you can really do magic moves to stall from momentum. Wait up. Nice down tilt to up smash. Vin's trying to get it as well. Great down special. Solid hit. Trying to get the read. Right now, since Ko has a stock lead, I think he's playing a bit more aggressive.
Playing aggressive. He wants to stack that gravy. Even if he doesn't win this stock on stock match right now.
But
Even
Vin's doing a great job of kind of mixing it up too. That actually saved him. Barely makes it back on the ledge.
Oh, and he's going to go
Side
down.
special misses. So right now, Ko's got a pretty good lead, but if Vin can just be a little patient, slowly getting that percent. The thing with Smash is that you can always make it back any second. Nice back there. Almost getting the stock.
I gotta say, both fighters are looking very comfortable off the stage with their off-stage combat.
They both have a really aggressive playstyle, which I like. They both seem very comfortable.
Up B knocks him out. That's gonna be the stock.
There we go. Changing the background as well.
Who we getting for the dive to heart?
Just trying to get a nice dodging the counter. Sundaga's great, but if you use it, it actually leaves you a little bit open as well. Almost gets it. Ben can definitely just get a stock, and it's even.
Absolutely no question Ben can make this back, but he's got to get the quick KO before Ko can stack some gravy on.
That was a great down air just to get off. Maybe punish them with that. Great dodge. Getting right away from that.
Ooh, but Ko gets a few hits in there, knocking him up to upwards of 40% going
Nice
on
up air. The up air's power is really good. Nice grab. Almost getting through. Barely gets hit, almost tries to get the read, but Ben's doing a good job of kind of spacing out, not trying to go in too much, because if that happens, then that could just be a two-stop game. Nice back throw, throwing Winnie the Pooh, and gets him with the forward smash. Vin has 66%, but they could definitely make this back.
This is an even match. This is an even match
really
right
even
now.
right
Anybody's
now.
game.
They could just get a little bit of a good lead, and then boom, they're even. Nice nair loop, trying to get on the platform. Wow, great read. Tries to counter that. Great. They actually locked on for the second one, but for the third one, they had to go to the left, or else they would have just fallen off the stage.
It's crazy to watch both fighters make adjustments and rally on one another.
Exactly.
It's been great to watch. It's still anybody's
And
game, but the
that third
Thundaga
hit is
knocks
going to be it. Great first game to start the Sora-Only Smashdown.
Give it up for both fighters. That was a great match.
That was a really good match. They were both adapting really well, too.
Well, let me ask you, Tree, what do you think was Ko's key to victory in that particular match?
I think they were adapting really well, but once you get hit by some type of magic, that can rack up damage so fast. Thundaga's a great move, but it's a bit inconsistent because that third hit of it will sometimes take the stock, and then sometimes it won't. So if you're doing it, it's a risk because it may not kill and it leaves you open.
Wide open.
But it was a pretty even game, so I think if they can adapt really well, then they can make this back for the best of 3.
Ven can definitely make this back. I would not be surprised if this one ends up going to 3.
And I love they said, let's just run this stage back.
Let's
too.
just
We
run
don't
it
have to
back.
counterpick
Hollow
anything as
Bastion,
well.
baby.
Let's do it.
Give the people what they want.
And we got it. So right now, Ko, I think, is just obviously has the lead for the best of 3. So they don't want to run up because if you're really aggressive with Sora, all the nairs can just lead into a lot of combos.
Oh, yeah.
So they're spacing each other pretty well.
Dead even here at the start. Got a dish rag off the map.
Smash seems like a really aggressive, I'm going to hit you game, but it's really just a lot of patience, too.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of reacting versus are you going to react or are you going to read someone's moves? And both of them can be really good. But right now, Ko's got definitely a little bit of a lead, but if Ben can maybe even gimp him, get a good hit with that rage, that could be the stock, too.
Well, let's remember, too. That's going to be the stock. That down air from Sora is really fast and hits hard, but the in lag for it leaves you punishable. Ko is just stacking the gravy here. Ven's got to make some
now.
quick adjustments, and he gets him with the side throw off the map. Grabs a Thundaga.
Going down. Nice hit from the nair. Great hit and recovery. Good grab. Sora's back throw is also super good. So right now, Ko at 124%. Ven at 53, which I would consider a pretty good lead for Ko, but if Ven can just get an up air, some kind of good move.
Get a quick KO before he
Quick
stacks
KO.
too much damage on him.
That's right. And man, side special is such a great move, but if they shield or you mess up, it's super punishable, and that can just really take the stock. Nice
We got a
back
little
air.
off-air combat here. Back to the stage, though.
And that up special is just scoops you in and kills really early, too. So if you can barely get them on the ledge, it's just such a powerful move. Almost gets the hit. That's a good, nice forward smash. Gonna take the stock. So right now, Ven,
this is crucial for Ven. He's got to rack up some damage and quick. He can't let Ko get the quick KO.
That was a really great recovery, by the way, too. I don't think they meant to go that low on the stage, but they made it back with the up special. Nice freeze. If you get hit from one Fire Aga, then you can really have a good option to grab him. Leaves him a bit open because it has such good hit stun.
I think that's what's great a lot about Sora's moveset is those magic moves really are great for starting a combo.
Right.
You know?
They're really, it's obviously magic, but it's a great projectile that you can do to kind of put pressure on your opponent. And I think they're both doing that really well.
They're both doing good, and you got to hand it to Ven making a little comeback here, but the
Nice
commentator's
fast fall.
curse strikes.
Yes, fast fall forward smash is a true combo. Nice hit as well. Getting a good grab. But this is Smash. Anything can happen. They're both doing an amazing job of adapting, spacing. That dash attack on the ledge can also hit him. A nice forward smash. This is considered even, I think, too.
Oh, yeah. This match could go either way.
Being really patient with that shield. Gets hit with the up air. waits for that. They're both trying to get each other in the air. Barely misses the grab.
Oh, the
hits
counter
on
won't
the
be
stage,
enough.
And that's going to be it. Woo! Great stuff from
Let's
Ko.
give it up for
And
our
then-
first match of the night.
Woo!
Great effort from both fighters.
Great match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that first match. We'll quickly be moving on to our next one, and we'll do our best to keep you filled in on the bracket as it keeps moving along.
Yeah, and that wasn't really a big dominated match either. It was really even.
It was, even though Ko won 2 matches. Oh, very nice
Perfect.
touch.
Let's
Look at
go.
this. Look at this. What are we naming him?
He needs a water.
He does need some water. Look
There
at
you
him.
go.
Clearly
Dehydrated.
dehydrated. He was hydrated with that boom. Yes.
And now the Sora-Only Smashdown tournament will be single elimination as well. So that has changed, but the good games have not.
The good games have not. I think single elimination will be interesting because now there's a lot of pressure on the fighters to adjust quick.
Right.
You can't rely on the next 2 games after the first one to make your adjustments. You've got to make them in the first match.
Exactly. One of the biggest things in Smash is just being able to adapt. So the nice thing about the double is that if you kind of figured out what you did from your first set, then you might be able to. But a lot of people adapt really well just in the first set. And I think that game was really, that first set was really even too. No one
was
kinda-
very even.
There was no dominant person in that match too. So
Absolutely not. Even though Ko probably maintained the lead a little bit more than Ben did throughout the match,
Right.
Ben was never out of either match.
yeah, Ben had some really good hits, especially on the ledge, them getting up. And just throwing out a forward smash is really risky, but they were getting good kills from it too.
Absolutely. I think one of the things that made the match so interesting is both fighters were not only aggressive, like you brought up, but were very comfortable fighting off the
Yeah.
platforms.
Right.
Which I think that's really where Sora shines, because
Yeah.
with his recovery moves, it's very low risk to try some funky stuff when you're off the map.
Yeah, there are definitely a lot of floaty characters in Smash, but Sora is not a weird feeling character, but I think you definitely have to practice to get used to his style.
Absolutely.
Because he fights in the air and he can make it anywhere too, off the stage.
Yeah, I wonder when the first time we'll see one of the fighters do that move where you move Sora underneath the stage.
Actually, all
and
the
go-
way underneath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see that move pulled off tonight.
If anyone's listening, I want to see it.
That's your call. That's your calling card, ladies and gentlemen.
I know.
But
and the
those-
Sora Ditto in general is just, I think you just really have to figure out that person's play style because it all
Yes.
comes down to a lot of fundamentals and kind of learning what they're doing. I think that's one of the hardest things to learn in Smash. It just takes time too.
Making adjustments is probably the hardest thing to do in any fighting game.
Right.
Right? Because even when you make that adjustment, there's no guarantee your opponent
Right.
isn't going to adjust right back.
Yeah, and
You know?
sometimes it's like adjusting for yourself is a lot harder than seeing their adjustments too.
What do you mean by that? Can you go
So
into
if,
that further?
if you feel like, oh man, like why did I, like if you were just kind of doing a forward smash on ledge and you didn't know you were doing it and they figure it out, it's kind of harder to see your own patterns too.
I see what you mean.
Right.
Okay.
So I think once you start kind of looking at your own gameplays and stuff like that, it helps a lot.
Do you watch back your gameplay? Do you take notes on yourself?
I need to do. I need to do that.
You
I
need
do.
to do
I
your
did it like
homework, dog.
I did it for like some tournaments and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like for Coinbox, you know, I started later in the day, did the tournament, and then the next morning, everyone in the stream would watch the VOD too, and then I get notes from everyone else noticing things I didn't notice. So I think if you got homies to help you out and watch the video, they're the true ones.
Interesting take, my friend. Interesting take. I'm afraid that I can't help you much. Look at him.
There you go. 2 waters.
Oh, he got hammered. We know who our next match is yet? Yeah. I'm going to pull up the bracket for it. Here's our bracket as it stands right now. Let's take a little closer look at this. All right. And wouldn't you know it, Violet let Andy Brew win. Must have felt so bad about all the trash talking. We got Keyblade, who won over Professor Buttercup, 2-0. And let's see. Everything else is in progress, ladies and gentlemen. This is moving right along. We schmoving, baby. We schmoving, baby. Woo! Oh,
All
man.
right.
We're back on the screen.
We're about to get this going.
We're about to get this going.
So, again, the nice thing about this tournament is that I've met all these people for the first time, and I've never played them. So I like to watch, the play styles.
You're taking notes. Is this
Taking
all?
notes.
This is also you could take notes on other Smash players.
Now I'm excited
You've
to
been
see.
exposed, my friend.
I'm excited to see everyone's play style too.
Yeah, we got 2 aggressive fighters, but I'd like to see. I've seen you battle a lot of patient Soras. I think those are my
That's the
favorites.
hardest,
The ones that
too.
control the footwork by moving
Yeah.
slowly
Right.
and kind of holding their ground. That works. So once we get to the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen, that's when we're going to move into best of 5. And ready?
All right.
Oh, it's happening.
Let's go to
This is it. It's happening.
Everywhere I've looked, everyone's picking the same stage, which I absolutely love.
I respect it, which means if you're the first person not to choose Hollow Bastion, you're getting kicked out.
So we got Ko versus Kai. I think it's awesome because we have KH20 Sora skin, we have Timeless River, Valor, and Wisdom, which is half of the whole 8 skin selection, which I think is cool.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, Ko's doing a great job, too. I think the Sora Ditto is actually just a lot of patience as well.
I think that's what it comes down to. You gotta
Right.
control the footwork, especially
Exactly.
when it's a Sora Ditto match.
Right. And the great thing about Sora is that he is considered a light character who's floaty, but he hits so hard.
That's
too.
the balance of the character, right? He's easily
Right.
knocked out, but he can easily knock you out.
Exactly. That down air almost killing. Great edge guarding. That's going to be the first stock. Once you kind of have a lead, that's when it gets hard to kind of bring it back because I think you have to be more patient than before.
Especially now that we're in a single elimination section of the bracket.
Right.
You don't have time. You don't have the time for these adjustments. You got to make them quick. So
Exactly.
we'll see. We'll see what Kai can do.
Exactly.
He's got Ko in the danger zone. A quick KO would be par for the course right now.
Right now, but Ko's doing a great job of still staying alive at this point, and Kai's doing a good job of just not taking too much percent, and still getting him. Waits for the freeze, almost gets him with that up tilt. Good job with the fire.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan of Ko's footwork in this match right now. He's not afraid to go towards the edge.
Right.
Oh,
Kai's
and he knocks him!
with the shield break.
And it's a home
That's
run!
gonna be it! Oh my gosh! Deep freeze! Bro, I want to see more of that. I want to see more shield breaks.
Uh-oh.
Barely making it back. Getting him. Just really going. And I love this aggressive
Ko
gameplay.
is stacking the gravy tree.
Get in the gravy. That's what it's all about.
All about the gravy here, man.
Guys just slowly getting that percent. Being really nice weight.
Ooh, it's starting to get even up in here. And there's
Man,
that
that's gonna be
commentator's
it. There it
curse.
is. But now, I mean, a 51% is still a pretty good lead at the moment. But we literally just saw before that they made it back to the other side. Nice forward smash.
Ooh.
Great spacing by both players, too.
Let's see if Kai can get this quick KO before Ko runs up the damage.
Trying to go through.
That's going to be crucial for this match.
Right. Nice.
Ooh.
Almost breaks that shield again. The pressure
saw
that
that.
they're applying
You saw that.
is really good. Nice back air.
Ooh, he's starting to get close to that danger zone. Needs this KO quick.
Waiting.
And there's a counter.
Nice fire Aga to the side special. Hit with the counter. This. Ooh, I'm not saying anything.
Commentator's curse, baby.
Really
it's alive
waiting.
and well.
Both of them just waiting off of the stage is so good because that's just what Sora does. Is that he just plays under the ledge in the air. Back air almost
Could
kills.
have been it. That could have been
Really
it.
waiting for the counter.
Oh!
Almost gets hit and actually scoops it up. Good game from Kai and Ko.
GG's.
GG's. I think we're going to see a stage counter pick maybe?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's see, I just want to see Hollow Bastion the whole night.
same stage again. So what do you think they both learned from that first match?
Well, we're going to have to see. It depends on how they play in this particular match. But if I'm Kai, I want to get up early and kind of switch up the momentum out of Ko's favor.
Kai has a lot of good spacing, and a lot of the moves he was doing were applying pressure. He almost broke the shield from the down smash.
Oh,
wow, and the counter!
KO.
That was fast.
A KO by Ko.
And the really cool thing about Sora's counter is that it pushes you and then it hits you. So it's one of the best counters in the game too, as it deserves to be. Really going down there, trying to get maybe a back air. Nice mix up with the magic. Waiting for a nice hit. Just going and being really aggressive, and it's working. I think Kai's really good at being patient with one magic move and then just breaking a shield and getting a lot of pressure.
I would agree, but at the same time, watching both matches by Ko here, he does a fantastic job of controlling the footwork of the match.
Right.
Where he wants to go is where the combat seems to be taking place.
Exactly. Barely missing that Tandaga. If you get hit by one, then it'll just send you right off of the stage.
Also got to hand it, racking up 154% damage with Sora is not an easy feat.
No, it's really not. And the thing is, if you get hit once, you can really die at low percent because he is a light character.
Absolutely. I've seen him get KO'd at 50%.
Right. Especially with the counter from different characters, too. Nice dash.
Kai gets that much-needed KO. Let's see if he can rack up some damage and even this one out a little bit.
And these Sora combos are no joke, too. If he can get one, that could definitely be the stop. Nice back air. Good DI. Good mix-up. He was about to go right on the ledge. Ko gets the read. Really scary. That back air is going to take the stock. 2 stock lead. Kai's really trying to get him. Oh my god.
Kai can get a quick KO. He's going to need it if he wants to come back against Ko right now.
Nice weight. It's interesting because when the games first started, they were using a lot more counters. But now it seems like on the last stock, it's risky because if you don't get hit by it, then you're done.
Absolutely. But you can't win without taking risks, not in Smash.
That downer's going to take the stock. Bro, if Kai can get this going, then
he can make it back.
He can make it back.
He can make it back.
He can make it back. Almost getting a nice parry. Good mix-up. If he did a third one, I think he would have known where to go. Nice up smash. Oh my gosh.
Both in
we
the
can see it come
zone.
back. Being really patient on the ledge. Gets hit from the forward smash, and that's going to be the game going to Ko. Man. Whew. Man.
Okay.
Psych.
Psych. Give me this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think if Kai could really adapt to what he's just learned the past 2 games, he could bring this whole set back. That happens in Smash all the time.
Well, again, it's all about adjustments, right? And if you make a particular adjustment against a player's play style, there may be no way they can adjust back.
Right. Great spacing. I think Kai's being a little more patient this match, too.
I would agree. You can see it in the footwork.
Right. Almost going under the ledge, trying to get a move. Both of these nairs. Good spacing. Gets hit by the back air. Great down air. Almost not making it back. I think Kai's just being really patient. Both of them are doing the same thing. The ditto. Oh, nice fair to forward smash. That's going to be it. 71% though. It takes one good counter.
That's all it takes, but Ko has proven he can do a good job of racking up damage and staying alive, which I think has been key to his victories in both these matches.
Definitely, for sure. Ooh, nice grab. Both of them just are really good players, too.
It's been a joy to watch this matchup,
Yeah.
absolutely.
going in with these nairs and then DIing the opposite way is really good. So you'll get hit with one of them and then they kind of back out, which is super safe. Almost gets hit.
But you see, this right here, regardless of what happens here, I think is the key to Ko's victory so far. He can rack up all of this damage, get a one-stock lead, and then get a little bit of damage on his opponent.
Right.
It goes a long way.
Almost going in. Almost gets hit by the counter. Dash attack hits. Just waiting on the ledge is so terrifying off stage.
Ooh!
Hits him with the scoop, not killing him yet.
Case in point, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
Almost going through the back air. Ooh. Almost kills.
Look at this.
Nice up tilt. And the
going,
up tilt
going,
kills.
gone. That's a 3-1 lead for Koei. But this is what I mean. Oh!
Gets hit from the up smash. Just waiting, trying to go in. The comeback?
Everybody loves a comeback.
Nice grab. That platform is really good too for Sora. Nice. Almost gets scooped. Nice. Almost.
Ooh.
Almost getting them. Gets the lock off. Great up smash. Gets hit and they're taking their time. And that counter is just so scary too. Almost going through with the back air. Nice hit.
Beautiful.
Doesn't kill. Nice hit with the fire. Just really good patience. They do not want to go in.
Oh!
And the up air is going to take it. And that is going to be it. What a
Give
great
it up for
set.
both fighters.
Woo! Man.
And now we go. Is that 3?
All right.
Alrighty.
Man, what a time.
What'd you think of that match?
I thought it was great. Woo! Let's get some hype. Yeah, no one was really just destroying anyone. I think all these matches so far have been really even, too.
They've been pretty even, but I will say, by observing Koei, I think one of the things that makes him such a great player is, again, his ability to rack up all of that damage before getting knocked out. That is not an easy thing to do as Sora.
Yeah.
Especially when facing another Sora who has easy KO moves.
And that's the thing, too, is that when you're learning all these combos and stuff, it's kind of different with your own character for Sora because he's just so floaty. So I think one of Sora's best things is kind of mixing up his moves, especially when you think they're going to approach or use that side special, that Sonic Blade, they just go the other way. Or they go up, which is risky, but they get away from the hit, and they get away from that damage being racked up. So I think if we keep seeing stuff like this, it's going to be close, man.
I think so, too. We got a lot of good fighters in this tournament. Koei has proved himself to be quite the contender. Do you know who our next match is yet?
It's going to be...
Oh, would you look at that?
Andy and
Would you
Violin
look at that?
is going to be it.
Well,
I think there's been a lot of talk about which magic move is the best, and I don't know if it's necessarily which one's the best, but
Well,
which
they're
one's
used for different reasons, right?
Exactly.
You got Firaga, which is good for racking up damage. You've got Blizzaga, which is good for starting a combo and potentially getting a KO. And then you've got Thundaga, which can be used as a knockout move.
Right, especially Thundaga if they're off the stage and they're trying to recover.
Right.
It has so much
reach.
Length. Yeah, it has so much reach that you have to be very careful. And Blizzaga on ledge when they're trying to get up is so
He's
safe.
such a-
'Cause even if they're trying to get up attack and hit you with that invincibility, they can still get hit and
Still get
potentially
hit
get
with
KO'd with the stock.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about Blizzaga, right? Is it opens you up to so many different combo options.
Right.
And depending on where you Blizzaga them, be it at the middle of the stage or the end of the stage, dictates what move would be the best follow-up.
Right. I think Firaga is also just used for so many different things, too.
Well, it's like spam of the year.
Yeah.
It's Firaga.
Well, it's really good if you just want to use it, and then you can grab them, or maybe if you want to use it in the air, and then maybe do a fair and get them with the
That is true,
three-hit
because the
combo.
Firaga does stun them momentarily.
I think it might be one of the greatest mix-up moves he has,
Yeah.
for sure. At least in terms of the magic, I think it has to be, too.
I would think out of all the magic moves, I'd have to agree with you.
Because the length is pretty good, the hit stun is really awesome, and you can just really grab and rack a percent.
And I also love that little touch the Smash team gave, that if you press it repeatedly fast enough, you could just keep racking up the Farag. You can't do that with any of the Magics.
No, you can't. I just love like his hair going back when he's doing the
whole
Farag.
thing.
Yeah, the whole thing's just perfect.
I was gonna say, you could really tell how much love they put into Sora in Smash.
They do it for every character too.
100%.
I mean,
I think that's just Sakurai. At
Right.
the end of the day, that's his leadership and him genuinely caring about these properties and genuinely caring about his work.
What did he exactly say when he was like, "You must play all the games"?
He was like, "You must play all the games. They're quite substantial." That man knows what he's talking about. Let's just say that.
It's
objectively.
Objectively.
Absolutely.
I know. I'm excited. So.
Oh, looks like we got it going. We're ready?
Yeah, ready to go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Violin versus the trash bag Andy Brew.
It's the fragments of Sora.
Let's see how this one goes.
Woo! All right.
And Andy quickly falling behind.
I think right now it's a pretty even match. I haven't played Violin at all, but
Is
I know
he blindfolded? I can't tell.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, against Andy, you could do it easy.
But right now I've been... Yeah, but I've never played Violin, but just from playing Andy the past couple months as a friend, he's really been improving and trying to play more on streams and just in general.
You don't need to talk up Andy Brew. He's garbage. More trash for the heap.
Man. But we got DDD and KH1. It kind of trips me up sometimes because the voice is, you know,
The
dream
DDD
drop
voice.
distance.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, they wanted to base it off KH1, so it kind of messes my head up. But nice, 2 counters right there. Both are spacing really well, trying to get some magic in.
Oh!
Oh! Almost makes it.
You gotta
and
give Andy a
barely
freebie if you want it to be a match.
Almost gets it, but Andy's got the lead right now.
Andy wins this tournament. I'm going home.
But all Violin has to do is just get one strong hit. Nice dash attack waiting. The counters are so good, but if you do it a lot, you're going to guess and you just get hit by it too. Almost gets hit by that third one. Really waiting. Almost gets hit. That could have been really bad. Nice down smash. Gets hit. And the thing about that up air is that it has a lot of it's more powerful than other moves too. Man, that's gonna be the stock there. Great up smash. So if someone's doing a move going down, so if Sora does down air and you do up air, the up air will go through. So it will go through any move in this game. Yeah, it's a special feature they added in this game. Especially with this up smash, if the opponent is more centered towards it, then it does more damage. So they're going to more likely take the stock. Almost getting a nice, barely making it, getting hit by the forward smash.
Uh-oh.
Up to
Andy's
almost
proving why we call it trash can and not trash cannot.
Almost
getting it
that
done
grab.
here today.
Yeah, and Andy's using a lot of magic too, which is a really good way just to space yourself out. Because if you're aggressive, you can just really get punished by Sora. Nice parry, almost gets hit. Look at all these smash attacks going back and forth. Just both are waiting for a nice, good opening. Getting hit by that third one. Almost getting hit. Throwing out the forward smash after the parry. Nice up tilt. Trying to go, getting hit.
Is it possible the Violin can make this a one-stock match?
I think so. I think they definitely can. Getting hit. See, that Pandaga's really scary because you got to go up.
Oh,
Barely getting hit.
oh, he's alive!
Nice DI. And
Oh,
waiting, then
Andy
the up
gets it
smash.
done.
Good game by both of them. Ooh, so many smash attacks. It's scary when you're just kind of off stage and they throw one out.
Yeah, you never know what to expect.
Exactly.
You never know what to expect. But there's a lot of Smash to be played, Tree. That's just round 1.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's just round 1, man.
But they added so many unique things to this character, too, because the up smash is pretty unique. The up air is great. It goes through any move, which is really safe, too. But if you get hit from the counter, it's going to kill early. Oh, we're seeing skin
switching skin.
Oh, maybe not.
Let me ask you something. So you know how they use the Dream Drop distance voices for this game? Do you think that's because that was a game on a Nintendo console? So they had those files in the vault?
I don't know. Cool.
Yeah, that makes sense sometimes.
Yeah. No, that's actually really interesting. Gotta give a shout out to that Donald and Mickey Nintendo Game & Watch from back in the day, too.
Well, what do you mean? Nintendo and Disney never work together, Tree.
He's never gonna be in Smash.
Never gonna be in Smash.
Oh man, we got a good game going on.
Listen, I'll leave those impressions to professionals here at KH20.
So both of them are just even right now, too. Great waiting by Violin. He was about to go up and do a 3-hit combo, but he just kind of backed off, and that saved him a good amount of percent. Almost going through. His up special kills so early, but if you miss it, you're going to be really open for a while. Nice fire. Almost hits. Nice grab.
Ooh, we got an even match
Just
here
going
for the
way
starts.
down there. Counter misses. Almost getting hit. Good grab.
Gotta love Andy's ability to run up on you with the grapples.
Right. But Violin's doing a great job of getting grabs, too, and that's going to be the first stop.
Where's that commentator's curse, ladies and gentlemen? And
Nice
we've got
by
an
Violin,
even match.
just
We got
waiting.
2
We
stops,
got an
baby.
even match, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, Violin's been doing a great job.
I mean, all Violin needs to remember is that Andy's bad at the game.
Nice hit. But Violin's doing a great job of just making the stocks back really quick, too. Any type of percent that goes against him, he makes it back instantly. And I think he's been doing a really good job of just adapting, too. Like we were saying, that was one of the trickiest things of the game. Let's grab again.
Love the grappling by both fighters here.
Right. That was a great
Ooh!
double up air. You gotta be careful. That pressure on that Lazaka is absolutely terrifying. We've already seen one shield break, too.
That was, I gotta say.
You're both doing the same magic. Oh, that was good. Nice up special. And that barely kills. Violin has the lead this match. And the taunt!
The taunt!
The time
The taunt! The
He said,
taunt!
you wish you could go back in time, baby.
I mean, it's easy to taunt on trash, though.
Almost getting hit. I love it when they both use the same magic move. That makes me really happy. At the same
Well, their
time.
playstyles seem to be pretty similar, the two
Right.
fighters here.
They're both pretty patient, but then they just go in and they're super aggressive. But right now, Violin's already getting that good lead of 61%. Slowly.
Ooh,
Almost
Andy with the
scoops
up
him.
B.
Oh my gosh. Great back air after that was on.
And we've
the
got a
forward
one-stock
smash.
match, baby!
Woo. Oh! The finishing leap, man! What a great comeback! Oh my gosh! Woo! Man. I did not expect that move to happen.
I think this might go 5 games. I
This
don't know.
could.
Both
I don't
fighters
know.
are looking pretty even.
Man, but that was a clean down smash
That was
on
beautiful.
the ledge, too.
Beautiful.
Boom.
And he wasted no time. He came right back from that lost stock and went right for Andy.
I swear they added a little kind of zoom to the kill animation just so you can see the Mickey logo. I swear.
Hey, listen, baby. That Disney money talks. Yeah. That Disney money talks, dude.
All right. Ooh.
Andy went Dream Drop Sora because, of course, he did.
Also, we haven't seen any counter pick stages. Okay, with the taunt from Andy Brew. Here we go. Sometimes the taunts work. It's part of the game.
And allow me to say, both these men are incredible content creators. Please be sure to give them a follow. Both Andy Brew and Violin can be found on both Twitch and YouTube.
Violin's just going in a little bit more, being more comfortable about being aggressive, I think, and it's working for him, too.
And here we go. We got another even match, at least so far.
Getting a good grab.
Gotta love the grapples, man.
And he's just going up in the air, too.
And he's playing a little more aggressive this match.
I think
We'll
so,
see how
too.
Violin adjusts.
Oh.
Ooh, keeping his distance.
Oh my gosh, trying to catch him in the air.
Ooh,
Nice.
that nice up tilt was good.
And the
Oh!
smash! Just getting that hit.
Mid shout out. Did you see that?
Dodger's going through. Yeah, and he's definitely playing a bit more aggressive this match,
It
too.
seems to be working for him.
Right. Ooh, forward smash hits. You got to be careful, though, because if you start playing aggressive and they catch onto it, they're going to punish you. Nice grab. I love the use of the magic in the air, too. Nice counter. Going deep.
Ooh, we got a little off-air combat, baby.
And the forward smash is going to take
we're
that
at two
stock.
stocks. We're at 2 stocks. Oh, look at Andy.
I swear though, walking slow in this game is better than
It's a
running.
flex.
Is better than running back and forth fast because you can just be patient and really wait for them to make a move. I think.
Oh, and Andy making
almost
quick
goes, but
work here
Violin
on
has
this 2 stock. Let's see if Violin can switch up the momentum.
Up
Ooh,
smash
and that
is gonna
commentator's
take
curse, man.
I didn't say it.
It's always me. Burn it.
Nice matchup.
That Violin. Go ahead.
That first strike from Thundaga is great, but it leaves you wide open to get hit too.
That's
It takes
the
a
thing.
while for Sora to get back.
Anybody looking for tips on Sora? If you could dodge that Thundaga, it leaves him wide open.
Can I give you some advice on your Sora?
I don't need it, bye.
You gotta say, I think it's great that Violin is pulling his punches for Andy. I think
Oh,
it's just
definitely.
fantastic.
What a homie.
One of the real ones right here.
This is patience. I remember Andy was like, you know what? I'm gonna use magic. A lot of it too.
Oh, and
Oh,
that's gonna
that's
do it.
gonna do
Andy
it
with a
for that
2 stock. Woo! Andy with a 2 stock.
Man, we got one more match. Violin adapted really well that second game, so if they can do it again this time.
I'm telling you, I think it's very possible we go to 5 games.
I
We'll
think
see
so,
if
too.
Andy could put a lid on it here.
Definitely.
Who do you think they're gonna play as?
Sephiroth. Yeah, so I don't know if Andy's going to be aggressive still because he's in that lead, or maybe he's going to be a little bit more patient, and that might not work out for him. But, oh yeah. Fire-Aga right at the start.
Andy's just like, come to me, baby.
All right, the taunt from Violin. All right. I'm telling you, when you taunt, it kind of helps. I got this. I can do it. Nice hit. Some of these trade-offs are really interesting too, because some of them will do a 2-hit combo, but then the other person's first hit will go off.
Andy off to a quick lead here.
Definitely.
Shut up.
Almost going through. Man,
Ooh,
nice
man.
up smash.
All the momentum seems to be in Andy's favor right now, but that can change in a moment's notice.
Yeah, but I think Violin can get it too.
Easily.
That was great patience from Violin.
Well, what a dodge by Andy by using it.
Right. Ooh. Oh, almost got that read. Barely getting hit by it.
Oh, and the
that's gonna
up
take
tilt
this.
knocks him out.
That's going to be a
You know,
bad
people
stop.
underestimate how powerful that simple up tilt is for Sora's moveset.
Yep, exactly. If you get hit by just a little bit of that ice, you're done.
Done for, baby.
Right. Nice going through.
Oh, but
Man, that was
Violin's got a
really
little
great.
momentum going
Oh,
here.
man, and
No,
that's going to be
letting
the
him stack
stock.
the gravy.
Let's go,
We're at 2
Violin.
stocks.
Woo! Woo! And he said, I'm going to taunt. Stock it away, son. Nice read. Violin just has a great way of making it back. when he's down too. Right now, it's still, I consider it pretty even. Really waiting. That's so scary.
Ooh.
Wow, the wait for the forward
Andy
smash.
made quick work of that
did.
stock.
Right.
Let's see if he can stack the gravy.
See what kind of gravy we can get. Nice. Great job of dodging that. Being super aggressive now from Violin.
Oh, but Andy's stacking the gravy, man. He's almost got him in that danger zone.
Man, it's like these grabs and these up airs just can keep going and going, too, especially in the air. If it's not even just 2 up airs, then it's an up air to like up special, and it's just really, it hits hard. Boom, leaves an opening. Gets the grab, maybe a
dish
back air.
ragged.
What are they going to do at the end?
Oh, can he make it back? He's alive.
Making it back, almost gets hit, but no, doesn't recover at the end of it. Good set from both players. Let's get some round of applause,
Applause
baby.
for both fighters,
Woo!
ladies and gentlemen. GG's all around. So what'd you think of that fight, Tree?
I think it's interesting everyone's going to the same stage, too.
I hope it doesn't stop.
I hope it doesn't stop.
Again, I think it should be an automatic DQ if you choose a different stage.
Exactly, yeah. Get out. You know what I'm saying?
I think everybody's on the same page there.
The thing I'm wondering is that is there going to be, you know, when you pick stages, you know, if you are under the advantage, then you get to pick your stage. And usually when that happens, people also pick the music track because some people play better with some of the music. It's like if I get Night of Fate going,
thing, man.
I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna be schmoovin'.
What's your favorite battle theme that we got from Sora's inclusion in Smash?
And I love Night of Fate, but I think it's super cool they put Dearly Beloved from Melody of Memory.
Yeah,
in
me
this
too.
Yeah,
Me too.
I was like, man, I already had that on my Switch.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna be rocking out to that too. But it's kind of funny to be like just have an intense battle with that playing in the background because it's just so jazzy and cool.
And there's something strange about I think it works for a Sora clone fight.
Yeah.
So I feel like if Sora could fight himself, he'd probably have a good time.
Right. Yeah, I love that. I mean, all the music choices are just absolutely amazing too. Like the fact we even got them just still blows my mind. Like I just still feel the magic from that reveal too.
I don't think it's ever going to go away.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
I don't think it will. Because I'll never forget, man, just being like a kid.
Yeah.
Like, when, I think this was back when Smash Brawl came out. And you
Right.
started to see all those third-party characters bleed in.
Definitely.
And I remember making a list of who I wanted.
Right.
I remember writing
yeah.
Sora down, but knowing, saying to myself, it would never happen.
Definitely. And it's really funny because, you know, if they end up making a new Smash in the future, it's like, well, now we know that he was the most requested of all time. So, like, you got to put our boy back in the future.
I don't know, man. It's not going to be easy.
I don't know. I don't think it is either. We got so lucky, though.
Also, I don't think we get a new Smash for a long time.
Yeah, I'm just loving this one right now, man.
I mean, what more do you need? Like, if a next-gen Switch came out, why not just port this to the
That's what
next
I'm
one?
saying. Bro,
Like,
it's
at
just,
most, add another Fighter's Pass.
it's like we got Pichu and Sephiroth and Kazuya, and it's like Piranha Plant.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. That trailer was definitely top tier for sure.
And again, one of the best things about Sephiroth's inclusion was the addition of all those music tracks.
Oh my gosh,
we
the
went from like
remixes.
2 to 12.
Yeah.
something, which, by the way, Aerith's theme that we got for
So
Sephiroth's inclusion.
good.
Wow, chef's kiss, dude. Beautiful stuff.
I know the composers on the Smash team are also super excited to be working on those remixes too.
How could you not?
And Yoko Shimomura was also working on a lot of the.
Didn't she do Kazuya's?
She worked on a lot of DLC characters' music. I think she also was looking at. It was Terry's, it was Kazuya's, it was Steve's. So a lot of the DLC characters. I was looking. If you go to the music section, you can see who's been helping arranging it and making the music. And it says Yoko Shimomura, and I'm like, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, dude.
There might be a chance if she's working on all this music, just put him in the game. But
Well, again, I mean, Sakurai and Nomura have a very long history, so
Yeah.
I don't doubt that Sakurai might have called them and said, hey, you think you can get Yoko to work on this?
Yeah, I mean, they both work on just dealing with a lot of companies and a lot of collaborations.
Licensing,
and
licensing.
licensing.
Yes.
Bro, that's like a very special bond. I don't know how many other just people in the gaming
industry.
Yeah, in the gaming
Yeah.
industry do. You know.
Okay,
We're
here we
rolling.
go.
Let's
Enough
go.
about- No more of an ear beating. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, we got a KH20 Sora and a Dream Drop. Our fighters are Studs and Ox Z. Am I saying that right? I hope so.
As the tournament, gets a little bit higher, there's definitely going to be a bit more pressure because it is single elimination. But right now, they're both just spacing out as usual. What Sora's kind of been doing this whole tournament.
I'll tell you
Nice
this,
counter.
Studs is off to a hot start here, but as we know, Sora racks up damage quick. So Hawks
Right,
can turn
nice
around.
forward smash, taking the stock in what, 30 seconds?
That was quick, baby,
That
making
was
quick
30
work.
seconds. That's the thing. You can listen. If you make the timer go out, that's perfectly legal. You can do that in the game.
Run the clock out.
Run the clock out.
Cube kneel your way to victory.
That's what you got to do sometimes. Great, just patience, waiting in the air. Again, I just love the KH1 jump with KH3 skin. It's just
something about
so
it
cool.
looks so
Yeah.
nice. I could not agree more.
Ooh, doing a down throw to back air. That was really good.
If you're Hawks, you want to get this KO real quick before you can run up any more damage on you.
It's just the counter is just so powerful, too.
It's powerful. It makes for a good KO. If you could make it happen near the ledge.
Gets hit by the third one, going off stage, waiting, almost
Whoa!
gets him.
That was a gutsy move right there.
Almost getting the up smash. Waiting for it,
Oh,
then the
and
forward
the home
smash. Oh
run
my gosh,
swing!
the read.
Knocked him
Woo!
out, dude.
Man. And just walking up and doing the up there. All right.
Get out of here with this.
Man, but just really aggressive gameplay from both of them. It's only been like a minute and a half, too. Nice freeze. Ooh, getting the read. Trying to get that grab. So close, getting that nair. God, the music is making it so intense. Yeah, just not wanting to approach, going up. Really waiting, gets hit. Ooh, going through. Trying to do a violin right there. Freeze almost hits. That little platform in the middle is actually really nice, because then if you use Thundaga, it's not going to go below it.
Almost in. A lot of
So
gutsy
scary.
plays from both fighters, gotta
Right.
say.
Oh!
Oh!
Nice grab. Waiting. Oh. They're both moving. And
He's alive,
He's
baby!
going through.
Got a little off-stage battle here.
They're both trying to do the same move. That back air misses it. Oh my gosh, the pressure just so close.
The back and forth right here has been incredible. I wonder who's going to come out on top.
Almost gets
Look
the
at
grab.
this.
They can get that grab. The back air. And that's going to kill. Woo! Good first match for
Good
that
first
set.
match.
Man. That's such a powerful move, too, that back air.
That back air in the air, right? You
They
were
were-
saying that. His aerial attacks are really strong.
Yeah, they were saying in the presentation for him that his back air is just as strong as a light character's forward smash, which is really good.
Considering you can't even charge it up.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's
exactly.
like
You just throw it out,
It's a
right.
flat attack. That's insane.
All right.
Love seeing it.
So what do you think Ox has to do to kind of make this back?
You know, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but I think it's all about controlling the footwork.
Yeah.
You know, when you're facing an aggressive fighter, you can't just let them move around the way they want.
Studs was just being super aggressive the first stock, and it completely worked, too. Everything that you do when you are aggressive and you get punished for, he was avoiding it, which was really good.
Oh, yeah.
But I think Ox was definitely holding his ground as well. Just a lot of these back airs getting good percent. Oh. Just really waiting.
Both are playing a very aggressive hand.
Right.
Oh, man. Oh. Oof. Can he
Is
make
he
it
gonna
back?
be able to
Can
make
he
it back?
Oh,
he's gonna be able to make it back
Can
now.
he make it back? He's alive.
Oh, or is he dead? No, he's alive.
Oh, man.
Just trying to get back, waiting. Gets hit by the thunder.
See, Trius, what I'm talking about. Studs is controlling the footwork of this match right now.
Oh, nice weight, but barely misses it. The pressure is just so insane.
Dish ragged.
Through. That side tilt is really good on the ledge because it kind of scoop him off too.
I mean, right now, Ox doesn't need to get this first KO, but if he could rack up a little bit more damage just to close the gap, I think that could go a long way here.
Ox is getting some good reads too. Oh,
Ooh,
that's gonna
going,
be the stock from
going.
there.
gone.
And now this is kind of going to be everything because at 61%, that's a pretty solid lead.
But look at this. Ox is making quick work of
Oh,
this stock. Can he
almost
follow
getting
through?
Just trying to get away, but he keeps getting sucked into that up tilt. They
A
both
double
countered at the
counter!
same time. I think they're doing a great job of kind of getting each other's gameplay too, kind of adapting to each other. They're both doing the same moves sometimes.
Absolutely.
Both doing counters, the magic. Good mix up, dodges the freeze.
Oh.
Good patience. Just kind of spacing each other with these aerial attacks. Almost gets the grab. Woo! Just does it again and gets the stock.
All right, so we got 2 stocks apiece here. Let's see.
Oh,
Oh, the
my
home run
gosh,
swing!
Just throwing it out, man. Getting in, nice up air. Waiting again, trying to get another one.
Making a little comeback
Putting
here.
the
Can he
pressure
close
on.
the damage gap?
Really just waiting. Good mix of
The
moving around.
patience.
Gets
The
hit by freeze.
patience.
Oh my gosh, getting the weight.
Look at
Nice.
this. We are even, ladies and gentlemen.
Gets hit by it from under the stage. That back air is so scary.
Who's
Nice
gonna
2
get
hits
that
up
KO?
air. Risky, but he had to do that to get out of it. And gets hit, and that's going to be the stock there. And you know, Oxyman is back. They're spacing. They're just both being really patient in the air, too. They don't want to get too close. That's what Studs does. He's just kind of waiting patiently, just being really slow, but then getting these really fast combos. Good grab. It's really smart that Studs is doing 1 hit from the 3-hit combo and then just waiting there for the other 2 hits when they're trying to recover. That's his hit. Down smash is going to go.
Ooh.
Still living. Nice back air. Wants to go off, but also doesn't.
Oh,
Are they going to make it back?
He's
And
back.
makes it back. Almost gets hit.
Oh,
And that's going to be it.
We got a
Yo, this is
one-stalker,
it.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, just really maybe getting a little impatient. They are just taking their time. Like, nah, I'm not going over there. You can come here. Just waiting. Getting hit by the back air. I'm so scared. Just really going on. Doesn't get hit.
Oh,
Barely
that's
dodged it,
gonna
but then
do
gets hit
it.
from the up
That's
special,
gonna
and
do
that's
it.
going to be it. Man, what a good match. I swear, it's just like, if you get hit once by a magic move and you just rack up this damage, that could potentially be a stock. And it
Easily.
happens so fast, too. We're going to see a specific music track selected, you think?
We'll see.
We'll
see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
What's it
Where
gonna
we
be?
go? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, let's go! This song is so beautiful, but then it's like there's so much pressure from the game. I don't know how to feel. Oh, you're not messing around when you get
Saw
Ultimate
that, right?
Sora.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
exactly. There's no way. Whew. All right, let's do this.
Gotta love the ultimate drip. Just saying.
It's so
The
good.
zebra pants.
So right now, Studs is 2 games up. What do you think Ox has to do?
Well, he did a good job in the second match by closing the gap. Got it down to 1 stock. As
Right.
for what he needs to do, he did a better job of controlling the footwork in the last match.
Definitely.
But I think what he needs to do is get those KOs a little bit earlier.
Right. Especially just in the first like minute and a half. Studs is doing a good job of just getting a quick stop. And then that's kind of what you do in Smash. You get the stock. You have that lead. You have to keep it. If you don't, it's kind of scary.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good hits.
Oh,
Really
man.
waiting.
Ooh.
Man, these juggles.
Oh, the counter!
too, almost
Can
taking
he
the
make it
stock.
back?
Doesn't get hit from the third one. Almost coming through. Really going off stage. Waiting. Getting the up air. Just really waiting. Nice hit. Trying to get a read. Good patience. Trying to get that grab, and the
That
up air
up
is
tilt,
going
man.
to work. Yeah. That up air is just really good. That up tilt. It's a great move just to get these different combos in as well. Oh. Sometimes you can tell when people just throw out moves for the heck of it, and I love it. Because half of the time it works, and I want it to work 100% of the time. Almost gets hit. Just these juggles of up air with Sora and for his character is just so good. Nice read. Man. Going back with the space and getting the forward smash. Nice grab. Going through. Just really waiting for them to recover, maybe getting a grab. Dodger almost kills. Going off waiting. I just love the walking up and down smash. Oh, yeah. That can break a good shield, too. Nice wait, just waiting. Just the pressure that they're both having right now is kind of crazy. Just waiting for it. Does a jab and then tries to do the down smash, breaking the shield. That counter, man, gets hit. Just great options for both players right now, too, but it's just who gets the hit first that's going to make it. Oh, back throw. Man, they are just waiting in the air, and it's so insane. Just waiting. I thought that was going to be a Winnie the Pooh throw.
Oh!
Nice up smash, getting the stock.
No 3 stock today.
And that is going to be it. Great set. Great set from both of them. That's fine. Go ahead. That was probably the most aggressive game I've seen. From this, yeah.
Well, what do you think were Studs' keys to victory?
I don't know. I think it was just kind of finding an opening on the ground.
Yeah.
Getting these juggles with Sora is just his bread and butter. And I think he was finding ways to do that.
That, and I think he completely dominated the off-platform combat.
Right.
Completely dominated it. He was very risky, but it
Right.
worked in his favor. And take note, a lot of his KOs were on that mid-up tilt.
Right. I think it's pretty crazy because on the stage you can play really aggressive, but then when you're off stage you have to be really patient because there's a lot more risk off stage, obviously, than on stage.
Well, I think one of the things is Sora doesn't have one of the better spikes in the game. So being necessarily underneath him isn't necessarily an issue like it would be for some other characters.
Right. I mean, Sora, he doesn't have like a really hard-hitting spike, but I think him having the counter, him having the side special, his up special,
it's enough to make
he has
it happen.
so much mix-ups off the stage that can just carry the whole game.
Well, it looks like he's more likely to KO you up and off the stage
Right,
as opposed to down and off.
Definitely. And I mean, if he gets you in the air, you're kind of done.
You're
you
in
got to be
trouble.
real
You're in
careful.
trouble.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
you got to mix up to get out of there. You have to counter, or maybe you just have to fight back and juggle between both the Soras. So I don't know what this set is going to be, but that was probably the most aggressive one I've seen. I like the aggressive gameplay, though. I like this pressure when they're just throwing out smash moves.
They're just
too.
going for it.
100%.
I don't know. I kind of like watching the patient fighters, the ones who
Yes.
literally will walk across the stage and wait for the fight to come to them.
Right.
There are a few fighters like that I've seen that are really tough to beat.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with if you're just waiting there and you do Fire Aga and then you just wait. And you're just like, no, you come
wait for
here.
it?
Yeah. Because you're throwing moves that direction towards them. So you sometimes if you do that enough, the player will come towards you. And then that's when you kind of have the game in control.
Oh, yeah, because,
Yeah.
again, controlling that footwork. You know they're
Exactly.
coming to you. You
Right.
can adjust your attacks accordingly.
It's a mind game, man.
It's just as much, I mean, it's not really physical, you use your thumbs, but it's definitely a mental battle of wits, that's
Exactly,
for sure.
for sure. So I think this is going to be a really good match, too, because we are slowly getting up.
We're getting
getting
close,
up,
man. We're getting close. We've had a lot of good fights.
I know. And I'm so excited to see the future of Sora in Smash competitively, too. There are a couple big players out there who are trying to really make him their main, or at least keep them as a good pocket. And if they can kind of figure these things out and share them with the community, I think it's just going to make everyone play the character more and want to play him. So
What would you like to see more from the Smash community in regards to Sora and his moveset?
I think, honestly, everyone's just trying to figure him out right now, too. There have been a lot of good content creators making true combo videos online, and I think if people can just kind of study that and really put that towards tournaments or friendlies, then it's going to definitely help. But I think Smash Ultimate is the most balanced Smash game, too. So you could have...
Which is impressive given how many fighters are on the roster.
How many, what, like 89
yeah, at
characters?
This point,
Yeah,
it's
it's like
89.
89 characters.
Which
yeah.
I've seen fighting games struggle to make it balanced for 30 fighters.
Right, exactly.
Let alone 89.
Yeah, it's like there have been little Macs out there that are completely terrifying.
Oh yeah, well I gotta tell you, I don't believe in all these tier lists people put out about Smash characters. I don't like that because I think different matchups have different beneficiaries. You know what I mean?
I think it's a really personal game too.
Yeah.
I think if you both play Sora and you're fighting against Sephiroth, some may have trouble with him and some may not.
Yeah.
So some may have a little difficulty.
Well, it's based on play style too, right?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
some play styles will fight better against Sephiroth. Some play styles will fight better against Bowser. You know what I mean?
Right.
Stuff like
But
that.
when you get a heavy character like Bowser, it just takes a couple hits to get Sora out of there too.
That's
So-
one drop kick. You're
Right.
dead.
Yeah.
You're
That's
dead.
it. One just forward smash, you're done.
Game over, baby.
That's it. So yeah, I think it's going to be a really exciting time because there are pro players slowly, more pro players slowly picking him up too, and that's great for me because I just want to watch. Like I feel like if you want to really get good at Smash, you have to watch as much as you play.
You got to watch people that are better than you.
Yeah, and you got to play with people who are better than you too.
100%. You
know?
can't just create your own little pocket of the world
Yeah.
and beat up on people you know you can beat up on.
Right.
You got to really challenge yourself, and that's why you got to commend all the fighters in this tournament.
Exactly.
Stage Drill, they're all challenging themselves today. That's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, definitely.
So I feel like a lot of people, and I'm definitely one of them, get caught up in this world where it's like, oh, I could beat all my friends at Smash, and then you go to play online, you get completely worked.
Yeah,
you can't really find that
definitely.
middle ground. You know what I'm saying?
But listen, online, I know people don't like it because there's a little bit of delay and stuff, but it really gets you playing against characters you've never or you wouldn't play as before, too,
Right.
So there's a random Little Mac main that's destroying everyone online. And it's like, all right, I gotta learn this. I gotta practice this.
Hey, playing different fighters helps you adjust accordingly. You know
Exactly,
what I mean?
right.
Learning to adjust to different fighters and different play styles and
Right.
different players allows you to bring more depth to your character.
Yeah, exactly. And I know some people who actually didn't play Kingdom Hearts, but when Sora got into Smash, they were like, I want to get into this series. And I think that's kind of the magic of Smash, too.
Oh, it's free advert. Well, not free
Yeah.
advertising, but
Well, I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest just because I wanted to get into the series ever since Hero got in.
Oh.
So I'm just like, this is a pretty sweet franchise, and I think that's been happening a lot with Kingdom Hearts, too. So it's been really great for the community just to have new people. Honestly, like me, too, just coming in, meeting more people just because I love that he's in
well,
Smash.
you're a Smash. I mean, like we've talked and you've always loved Kingdom Hearts, but you're a Smash player. You're
Right.
primarily a Smash streamer.
But this is just like so perfect.
right, exactly.
Like,
you
this
come
is
into
it.
Smash, it's like now you can
Yeah.
combine two of the best worlds
Like
together.
Sora and Smash is the best video game of all time. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Don't listen to this man.
So the controls are getting set up. I think we're going to see the same stage.
I'd be disappointed if we didn't.
I'd be a little mad.
I'd be a little mad.
But I'm loving these music tracks too.
The melody and memory was a nice touch there.
That was, yeah.
Definitely was a crowd pleaser. And
I think
love
so
to
too.
see that.
Yeah. Man, as soon as they announced that, I was like, I'm getting that right now.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of people are figuring out these different kind of combos that you can do. And the nice thing about Smash is that you don't necessarily have to do all these like crazy kill confirms. You can just kind of play how you want,
Yeah.
and it works. So that's the coolest thing. And let's get rolling. All right, Mr. Prince versus Ko. Blast away Gummy Ship 2. Let's go. So what do you think's gonna happen in this?
Well, the little bit that we've seen from Ko, he's an aggressive fighter.
Right.
I've seen him control the momentum of every match, and so far, about 20 seconds in, doesn't look any different here.
Right, definitely. Great patience by Ko, too. I'm really interested to see how Mr. Prince plays as well. Getting that magic. Wow, okay, so the up tilt worked against that down air, which I actually haven't seen that before.
And Tree taking notes.
But now it's a pretty even match, too. Ko is, Mr. Prince is adapting really well. Getting
There's that
hit.
commentator's curse.
Why don't you talk? Why don't you talk?
Well,
Nice
listen,
up
I mean,
there.
Koei's off to a hot start here. He's already stacked almost 50% of Gravy right
Right.
here. If you're Mr. Prince, you need this KO immediately.
Definitely.
I've seen Koei do this against his other opponents. You cannot let him rack up this much damage on you before taking away that first
And that's
stock.
kind of the personal pressure of you in the game too. It's like, oh, I need to get this stock, but I
Right.
don't want to risk the whole game. So let's just slow it down a bit. Like that counter right there. You got to do it to protect yourself, but also it'll take the stock. Going in, nice
man.
scoop. Man, I love it when the Soras just kind of chill in the air, floating. It's like, where are they going to go? Because it is pretty. Oh, that
Wow.
scoop, that up special is going to be it. Man.
Koei looking pretty tough here.
I know.
I've not yet seen one fighter slow him down. But Mr. Prince, it's always you're only one adjustment away.
Right. I mean, and really one game doesn't mean a lot either, too. I mean, you learn a lot just in that first one, too. So I think adapting and getting used to it is going to be the most important thing. Oh, gets the up air right before the counter. Man, the way that up special just scoops up is so cool, too. Nice patience. Almost there.
Whoa!
Mr.
love
Prince
the
recovering
down smash.
really well, though, too. Oh, man. Just walking up and grabbing. Nice read from Mr. Prince. Good parry. Nice. Just one hit from that fire move just kind of slows everything down,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, the weight! Nice movement.
I'd love to see Mr. Prince get this quick KO here and make this
Right.
a one-stock game.
That was a great Sonic Blade. Even if it doesn't, if you don't mean to hit him, it's just great for movement on the stage
Yep.
by itself, too. You can just kind of get away or get up. Nice back air. And that's going to be it. Wow. The movement of the back air under the stage is going to take the stock.
That was dirty.
Woo. That was. I'm scared.
I'm scared. Straight up rude, man.
Oh, man. How long was that game?
Not long enough.
I was like 6 minutes, like 2 minutes or something. It was like a 2-minute game, I think. Any
Back, boys.
any skin change maybe? I don't know. That was just super aggressive from Ko as well. But Mr. Prince was getting some solid reads.
He
as
definitely
well.
was much stronger in the second half of that
Yeah,
match than he was the
definitely.
first. So I'm interested to see how this one starts off.
Which could mean he just really got used to it, and now he's just ready for a whole nother game.
Exactly. That's like you were saying. The first match is not always indicative of how it's going to go.
Exactly.
Case in point right here. Mr. Prince off to a pretty healthy lead.
Yeah, Mr. Prince does have that lead right now. Just waiting to go in. That's the thing, just being really patient and waiting, I think is just such a smart thing to do, too. It's easy to get really hyped and say, oh, man, I got some good percent, and then just keep trying to do stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, man, I know I got this, and then it's like,
You leave yourself
I don't
wide
think
open.
I should. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
Ooh, that
Oh, and that kills. Wow.
just like that, the momentum's back in his
Just
favor.
deep off the stage. And just throwing out a forward smash, too. Let's go. Man. Yo, this is getting spicy. I think they're just trying to get it away from each other, too, right now. It's like, nope. See, just that one Sonic Blade is so good to mix up movement on the stage. It's like, you know, I'm going to go up to you, and then I'm going to leave. And you can do that really well. Oh. Bread and butter, baby. Ooh. Great juggle from Ko. Freeze waiting. Doing the same thing back. Gets the forward smash. Naga quite doesn't hit. Great movement. Just backed out right in time before getting hit by that. Man, I've been seeing so many back airs, and they've all been working well, too.
Very well.
Oh my gosh. I like the... So whoever wins this whole set goes to finals.
This is it, huh?
This is it. This is semifinals. This is it. Just waiting, being really patient.
Oh,
Almost gets that
I like
up
the
smash.
move.
Yeah, I like that.
Move.
I
That
like
could have
that
worked.
too. Oh, man, gets the stock. Mr. Prince is bringing this around. Let's go. He says, I got the lead. I'm not going to go in there. I might get a hit or two, but I'm not trying to risk a lot. So they're just kind of spacing, trying to get away. And man, Mr. Prince with these grabs, too. I'm seeing it like 3 grabs every like 20 seconds, which is really good.
Wow, Mr. Prince has made a lot of adjustments this match.
Definitely. Gets hit from the second one. Beautiful forward smash. Oh. Just waiting. Risk it all. And the down smash will take it.
We are at 1 stock apiece.
Oh, man, and then there, the forward smash is gonna take it. Woo!
Game 3.
Mr. Princess bringing this back, baby! Woo! Let's go! Ow! Oh, man. He's getting
So, Trey, what were the adjustments that were made that allowed Mr. Prince to make that comeback? What did you see? From your expert knowledge, what did you see?
No comment. No. I don't know. I think he was just adapting really well. I think he was getting a lot more reads, and he was choosing when to be aggressive instead of just being aggressive.
Gotcha. A little bit more choosy with the aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think so, too. Like, just that forward smash right there?
Yeah.
Just let it out.
All right, game 3.
Nice back. I think they're both being really aggressive then, too. Yeah, those down tilts are, they're not the safest, but if you can get a hit, you can really space yourself out pretty well, too. Oh, almost
like
gets
it.
hit by it.
I like it.
I like that, too.
So that's how I know I love both these fighters. Even when they
Yeah.
screw up, I love their ideas.
Yeah, both of them are having really good mix-ups, too. They're just kind of like doing one move in the air, and then you think they're going to do it again, and then they just do like a smash attack. Yeah, good pressure. Getting the tilt. Almost gets him. Both of them about to do a back air at the same exact time. Yeah. Yo, great minds think alike.
Both these fighters are cut even, but who's
Yeah.
going to draw first blood?
It is dead even, man.
Oh!
And that's going to be the stock, man. Ko getting that stock.
All of this was decided.
He better be a good character. I paid a lot of money. Yeah, man, if you're Mr. Prince, you're like, man, I got the last game. I got to be really careful about going in. Yeah, he's just kind of going off stage like, nope, I'm going to come back. Oh, man, that patience that we were talking about.
But hey, that's a good observation. More choosiness with the aggressiveness as opposed to making it the MO.
Exactly.
Wow.
Nice percent racked up.
Oh, he's stacking gravy.
Right.
Oh,
Nice
man,
grab.
that's just rude. Was that a
Getting the
T-bag?
freeze.
Did you see that?
I don't think it was, but the up smash will take the stock, man. 3 stocks up. Yeah, Mr. Prince right now. I mean, he did a great job last game, but I think he's not maybe waiting as much. But it's just this Blizzaga with the up smash.
That
It's
and
so hard.
Koei's making it very hard to knock him out. 162%. That's the
Right.
most we've seen.
Yeah, in this whole tournament, that's going to be it. Another
Commentator's curse.
Man, nice. Good weight. That's crazy. I don't see that grab to up smash a lot either. I don't think I've ever seen that, but it almost worked. Getting hit.
Wow.
That was great time. Ooh.
We got some
That was
off-
a spicy back air. Almost hit.
Smacks.
Getting
Ooh.
in. Just really waiting.
Koei making a bid to do this
Going
now.
deep.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, back air hits. Great DI.
where things get
Still alive. They had to do that. What's going to happen now? That was actually a really good move just to get away. They got to be really patient. And that's going to be it right out of the Blizzaga. Man. Woo! That was really
Koei up 2-1 going into 4.
This whole set is just back and back, too.
I want a game 5.
I want a game 5.
Want a game
Who
5.
wants a game 5? Let's
go!
Whew. Man, I mean, that was just total. They're just so back and forth. I don't know if it was just maybe getting the stock first and having the lead, or maybe it was like, oh, I think I figured a couple things out. Let's keep trying this and adapting, but
well, let's see.
Man.
Mr. Prince makes that adjustment back. It's going to make for a very interesting game 5. Let's see. Got to get through game 4 first. Here we go.
We love to see it. Oh, man. I think it seems like both of them just love it when they get off the stage. Because even though Sora's really good off the stage, for the Ditto, I feel like it's kind of different.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
But hey, Mr. Prince off to a quick lead here.
Definitely.
Let's see if he can maintain the momentum and get that first stock early.
Man, gets that back air. Nice percent. Now he has...
Ooh, the counter from Koei. Is it enough to shift the momentum? We'll see.
Deep freeze! I think every time when someone says, when they do a fire move, or a magic move, everyone in the crowd just has to say.
I think we need a deep freeze jar. Just drop it.
Oh.
Let's see, if you're Mr. Prince, you want this quick KO and you want it now before Koei could rack up the damage.
I just want to say the magic moves every time they happen. It's just that.
Nothing's
that
stopping
cool.
you.
Freeze! Oh, nice getting in.
And again, this is something Koei does really well. He's very good at racking up this damage and staying alive.
Oh, going through.
And there it is.
Almost gets him. Great waste. Shields right in time.
And look at that. They're both in the danger zone.
That's the thing, just getting hit. Oh, nice weight from that forward smash. Oh my god.
That was rude.
That was rude.
That was rude.
And that was pretty rude too. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Woo. Oh man. Nice struggles. Man, they're just going back and forth now too. He said, I'm gonna disrespect you. He said, I'm gonna do it back. That's exactly what happened. All right, Mr. Prince is just waiting for him to get back.
Koei's got a little bit of a damage lead right now, but it's not anything that can't be made back in the combo.
Nice grab. Man, they're shielding really well because if you get hit by one, it's just, it leads into something else. Nice getting hit. Oh my god. The music is not helping. Just waiting to use Thundaka maybe? Almost getting that back air. Getting hit right by the third one, which is the one that kills.
That's it.
So that's kind of the scary thing.
It's going to be big. Whoever can get that first KO is going to have a lot of momentum.
Right. Ooh. Both of them just pairing the shield.
Ooh.
I love they just both
I
walk
love
up
the
to
double
the shield.
I
Yeah.
love the
They're
double
thinking
shield.
alike right now. Getting down pressure on, that's going to be the stop.
Woo! Mr. Prince wants the game 5.
Let's go. Oh, man. Just waiting. That was a really good mix-up just to kind of get away from him, but then go back thinking that he would get him.
I'll tell you, Koei wants this KO and he wants it now. Mr. Prince making a good job stacking a little bit of gravy.
Bro, that's what you got to do. Just a little gravy here and there.
Dude, just
you got dinner, you know what I'm saying?
Just a little gravy. Little gravy, maybe some salt on your fries.
Oh, I love his up throw too. You just see a little, couple magic sparkles when he does it too. Nice. This is a solid 50%.
He can get him in the danger zone before he loses that stock.
It's not looking too good. He's just waiting. Oh, wow. Nice up
stock
special.
apiece. We're at 1 stock apiece.
Man.
Are we going to game 5? Are we going to game 5? Will Koei advance to the finals here and now? Let's see.
Almost going through. Nice, that barely hits.
Oh, he's in the danger
man.
zone. He's in the danger zone.
Just waiting.
One big hit, and we're going to game 5. But Koei's
Bro.
racking up some damage. Wants to make a bid to get in those finals now.
Just both waiting.
This is what Koei does very well. He's very good at racking up this damage and staying alive.
Gotta be real so careful.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
It's anybody's game.
Anyone's game.
It's anyone's
Nice
game.
tilt.
Oh boy. Oh!
Waiting for the grab.
Ooh.
Almost gets him with the forward smash.
I'm freaking out, man.
Gets the grab. Winnie the Pooh throw.
Oh, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game here on the ledge.
The patience. The music.
Ooh.
Almost getting him. Oh no. Misses. Trying to get away.
He's
Spaced
going
out.
for it.
What's he gonna get?
Is he gonna go off the
Is
ledge?
he gonna go down? What's he gonna do?
Go back to Bundaga.
Oh,
Goes for the
just
grapple
jumping
and
back.
misses.
This is even, man.
This is intense.
This is even.
This is intense. Double shield.
Just
He's
doing
open.
the up B.
He's open.
Oh no.
boy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Getting the
I'm
read
freaking
of the up special, and that's gonna be it going to Ko. What an amazing set.
Amazing.
Oh
Amazing.
my gosh.
Give it up for both fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Man.
That was intense. That was.
The Heartless passed out. Let's look at this.
Let's check out the bracket. What are we working with here?
This is finals. This is grand
Koei
finals.
went to the finals, and now we got Studs versus Andy Brew. Who
What's
do you
up?
think?
Bro, that set was so intense.
That was probably the best set of the
I
night
was watching
so far,
and I was
dude.
like, I'm not going to talk.
It was just crazy to see both fighters go back and forth and make those adjustments. That
Yeah.
last match could have gone either way
Right.
easily.
Bro, that's with Smash. If you just have like a little bit of a lead, or even if you have a big lead and you slowly add %, you can just make the whole set back.
Make
And that's
it all
exactly
back.
what happened.
That's
too.
exactly what happened.
Yeah.
It looked like Mr. Prince was going to force that game 5.
I
but
thought so,
Koei
too.
made a few adjustments, got the momentum back in his favor, and made quick work of that final KO.
Right, for sure. And man, like, I just love that. Might be my favorite set.
So
of
far,
this
probably
tournament.
my favorite set of the night.
I think so.
Game
It
of the
might
night
be,
so far,
yeah.
I think
I mean,
so.
Yeah, it might be, man.
I don't know. I'm still hungry for a game 5, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I want it to go all the way to game 5 this time, too.
I'd have hopes that Andy's going to do it, but you know,
Well, we'll see.
you all know how I feel about Andy's.
You love him.
We love, yeah,
I
we
love him.
We love him.
Yeah, we love him.
For the just for the folks at home, Andy did give me permission to trash talk him. Apparently, it helps, and given that he's in the semifinals, I think the man owes me a thing or two.
I'm staying with them at the hotel. He did not give you permission. No, I'm just kidding.
Amen.
So what do you think about this set that's going to happen?
Yo, guys, are they good? I know. I think we are troubleshooting over here.
Yeah, just wait a second.
All right, cool.
Awesome, cool.
We ask that all you stay patient. This next match is going to start real soon. Just working on a few technical difficulties on our end. But Tree, saying that that's the match of the night. Seeing Koei go all the way to the finals now.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how this matchup between Andy Brew and Studs is going to be.
Yeah.
Both are aggressive fighters.
Mhm.
But Andy's trash.
I will say Andy's been doing really well with the magic moves recently too. There is something about just waiting when to use it, you know, because it is magic, but like if you think about it as a projectile and you keep hitting him with it and space him out, then it's really busted, you know. But I don't know if he thinks about using it.
No,
I'm excited though. I
Oh,
just
as
want
am I.
I just want that last set again in my life.
Anything close to what we just saw would be a dream.
Be really good.
But I hope whoever can win this match can give Koei a
Dream.
run for that. You see what I did there? But whoever wins this last match, I'd like to see them give Koei a run for his money.
I think so too. Yeah. Because this is semifinal. Is it semifinal?
Yeah, no, Andy and Studs is semis, and then we're going to go to the
got the
finals,
final, man.
which will be
Jeez.
Koei versus the winner of this match.
Whew, man.
It's intense.
I know.
Good.
Cool. All right. Oh my gosh, is his arm this long? I didn't know his arm was this long.
Ooh, baby.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals will continue.
Let's go.
It's happening.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got... Oh, we got to change that up top. We got Studs versus Andy Brew here. Andy is off to a slow start here, but quickly making it back by racking up a little bit of damage, making it a little bit even between the two fighters.
Yeah, it's like some people think the first stock is the most important because that's when you have the lead, but it's also like the last set we just saw was all about making it back.
Exactly.
So it doesn't really matter, just like...
Well, we've been talking about it all night, Tree. It's all about those adjustments.
Yeah.
Adjustments and momentum.
Is really what makes it, right.
Speaking of momentum, Andy has none of it.
Oh gosh.
Andy's definitely, he just brought that percent back too, which was really good.
Look, jokes aside, Andy's been making me eat my
And
words
the
all
taunt
night.
from Andy!
Oh!
Oh my gosh! He does not care.
You love to see it.
Ooh. And, oh! Oh, I thought it was a taunt. Yo, do you think Studs is going to bring that taunt back?
I think he should.
I think he should.
If I were Studs, I'd taunt all over Andy's grave.
I would definitely. I mean, what are we saying about Nintendo? It was like they put taunts in the game
because they expect you to be an adult.
Right. Almost getting through.
Oh! Oh!
That back throw is so good too. Oh, waiting for the down smash, barely misses. Just the pressure, and he's putting it. It works to get the stock. Let's go. Whew. Oh. Studs is going deep. Nice. Oh, man. Almost getting hit.
Dude, it's getting intense.
I know.
It's getting intense.
It's just like if you just use these smash attacks a lot, it's like, oh man, it's no big deal, I can shield. But then when your shield gets lower and lower and lower, it's kind of terrifying.
Well, listen, got to commend it to Andy. He knows how to make it back.
Yeah.
He keeps falling behind him, crawling
Ooh,
back, and there he goes.
That's going to take
This is why I don't say nice things about him.
Nice spacing.
I really tried.
Do you that?
Like, I really
Yeah,
tried.
do you? Oh, nice.
Oh, the counter. Look at this.
Man.
Both using Sonic Blade.
It's like that trade of the same move. I'm just waiting for someone to use Fire Aga in the corner and like not stop.
Andy would be the guy. But let me tell you, I'd love to see Andy get this KO right now. Make it a one-stock game.
Oh, nice
and there
counter.
it is!
And he gets it.
We're at one stock, boys and girls.
Gets that stock back. Yo. I'm feeling the momentum, man.
It was a switch. Andy's made some adjustments.
Be a comeback. Nice. Almost. Nice.
Ooh.
Beyond feeling the pressure, man.
I'll say Studs is one big hit away from putting this to an end, but Andy could rack up that damage. Oh, there it is.
Dodges that forward smash from the Magic, which was super insane.
There's a bit of a gap between the two.
Nice.
Oh, but he's getting him into that danger zone.
Oh, almost hits. That would have been it, I think. Using that counter, oh my gosh.
Oh, okay,
nice
here we
forward
go.
Smash from Andy.
Oh, one big hit and it's over.
What's he gonna do?
I like the counter on the ledge. Big
Oh,
home
just
run
waiting
swing.
for it. Back throw, and the back throw is gonna kill. Man,
That was a good game.
That was really
That
great.
was a good
Man.
game.
Whew. Man, there's so many trade-offs in that.
There
And
were.
Andy was really coming back.
Andy was really coming back. It's just a shame he's such an uninspiring integer.
Man.
I'm not pulling any punches. He told me to bring the heat, okay?
Oh, we got
a third fighter!
We got a third fighter. All right. I love the Mii costume. Donald. Have you seen those before? And the Goofies?
They look cursed.
They are cursed. Yeah, they are cursed. But I love it, though. It's so creative, too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got round 2 of a best of 5. Can Andy make the comeback, make this a 1-1 match?
Man, so he switched his skin too.
Hey, sometimes you got to switch it up, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Almost killed.
Oh my
Man, he's
goodness.
just going up and throwing moves, and it's working.
Oh!
Nice! Wow, good forward
Ooh.
smash. Man, I think when Andy taunted in that first game, I think it
kinda
helped.
flipped the switch.
I think it helped, yeah. Oh, almost got the grab. Yo, Studs is just kind of moving back and forth from Andy, and then he'll just get a grab. Schmoving, baby! Man, I love it when they do that Pandaga like under the stage. Oh, is he gonna make it back?
Andy's back. Andy's
back.
Oh, he gets smacked in the face.
Almost there. So that was scary. I don't think I can fly. Good shoot. Oh man, just reverse grabbed him.
Yeah, I can't even talk trash about Andy right now. It just wouldn't be fair.
Oh, and wow, that's gonna kill so early. I think Studs is just adapted really well.
He's
too.
made some adjustments.
Yeah. Bro, maybe it was the DVD skin for Andy. I'm telling you, man, it matters. It changes how you play. Oh, all right, nice counter. Ooh, solid up smash. Oh, the counter, man. Bro, you just never know when they're gonna throw that counter out.
Yo, if Andy gets 3 stocks, he's not allowed to sleep in the bed tonight.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
He's sleeping on the floor!
Man. Woo. Give me your key, Andy. Man. Now that was definitely a bit more of a dominant match.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about that one.
I don't either. Another? Ooh. Surprise. New character.
Just a reminder to those who are viewing at home, this is a single elimination with no losers bracket, which means the winner of this match will take us to the finals.
Woo! Yeah.
And maybe we can get that elusive Game 5.
We might. You know, Andy can bring all this back, though.
No, he can't.
I know.
It's for the folks at home. It's for the folks at home.
I'm kidding. What was the song choice? That's everything. Everything else doesn't matter.
I will say consistently, I love everybody sticking a Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, definitely. You kind of have to. I mean, if you don't, it's like, I'd be judging.
Like, are you even a fan? Do you even belong here?
It's still pretty. I mean, it's exactly even right now.
Oh, we got Dearly Beloved.
Oh man, I think we've been listening to Dearly Beloved every time a set ends, which is kind of crazy. At least for the past 2 sets. I don't think I've ever seen Andy go KH20 Sora.
Well, I'd like to see Andy get this quick KO.
Nice counter.
Boy.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
See, this is why I can't be nice to Andy.
But that counter is so strong, especially on his down air, because it's super fast, but it's really risky. So cool. And what do you think Andy's got to do?
Well, first things first, he's got to get this KO immediately.
And he just
does.
did. Let's
and he
go.
Does. And now he's got to rack up some damage, man. He needs a comfy lead.
Right.
Studs has proven that he can make a lot happen in a short amount of time.
Ooh, nice freeze.
Deep freeze. Put it in the jar.
Man, it's just so scary to see both of them go off stage.
I love it. I think that's where the magic happens.
Yeah.
Those off-stage exchanges are the best that Sora has to offer.
Man, that up air that Studs just did, it's like the very corner of it, like barely hits too, but it's so powerful. I want to see another shield break, man. Good.
Oh, ooh, I like it. I like
Nice.
that. Oh, this one is
Still gonna be
dead
alive.
even right
I
now.
know.
Ooh!
Man.
I like the move by Andy. And
And
that's
that
see what
spacing-
happens.
Yeah, the spacing of that back air is just so good. I mean, I think if actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Almost died. I'm telling you, it's real. Man.
It's real. The commentator's curse is
Ooh,
real.
and that counter barely hit. like if the counter like barely touches, but it'll still do full damage, which is so terrifying. Almost getting in. Yo, Andy could bring this back.
Yeah, but he's got to get that KO as soon as he can.
Quick, man. I mean, the last set we saw.
Oh, big hit.
Oh, almost goes through. Oh, bread and butter, baby. Oh, no. And a forward smash. That's going to be it. What a good set
Hey,
from
give
both
it up
players.
for two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Our semifinalists.
Man.
Whew. We
That
have a
was crazy.
finals.
We got finals, baby. Grand finals.
More trash for the heap.
GG's.
GG's.
Man.
Yeah, my bad, Andy. My bad. I should have been more ruthless. Woo. And there's a shout out for Andy Brew, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't follow him on all these platforms, you're really missing out on some great content and great streams. But just don't watch when he's playing Smash. Do yourself a favor.
All these matches have been so inconsistent, and I love it. Because we are just getting all these crazy back and forth. Wins, losses, fast stocks being taken.
But I'm telling you, I still want that elusive Game 5.
I
and
want it to go to Game 5.
Wondering if our finalists can do that for us.
We need that, yeah. Immediately. Like right now.
Like right now. Like now.
Oh man, mine's down. This arm? Is his arm this long? I didn't notice that.
Put him around the trophy.
I don't want to break it.
Break it. It's a plush.
There we go. He's chilling. He's chilling on the side. But man, it's just so crazy to me that we're here for like the 20th anniversary and he's in this game.
Yeah, it makes me feel old.
Man. So what do you think's going to happen in this set?
What do I think's going to happen? Uh-oh. Hey, we're going. We're going.
We're going. We're at Hollow Bastion.
Ladies and gentlemen, our finalists for the Sora-Only Smashdown.
Grand finals, baby!
Cody and Studs! Give it up!
Ow! Oh, man.
Let's see both these fighters showcase the best that Sora has to offer in Smash. And we've got ourselves a KH3 and a KH1.
Classic fight.
Classic.
Oh, wow. Great forward smash.
Studs making quick work of that first stock. Let's see how Koei responds.
Man. Yeah, because Studs has always been really aggressive in his gameplay, too. And it just works. Throwing out these up airs 2 times.
It just works.
It just works. That's all you need. That shield, man, that down air is really scary because both of them, using their counters we've seen in past sets, it just takes the stock immediately.
Koei's got a chance to knock him out real quick here before he racks up too much damage.
Man. I love that they're just running up and then going away. And I feel like that's what you need to do to really mix up some combos and moves.
It's off to a quick start here.
Yeah, that nair just leads into so many different options. Just waiting. No top snow, by the way. Kind of sad. Almost getting in. That was really close. Good pressure. Down tilt to up air. It's going to take the stock. Bro, this is all it. This is where it's like, if I can get that solid lead in the percent, I'm going to feel good. But then you can't feel too good. Feel too comfortable. That's when things start to turn around.
Dude, comfort is the poison, man.
It is, yeah. That's why you need cure. Boom. Almost going through. Yeah, both of them, I haven't seen them go off stage a lot that much either. They've both mainly been on the platform and just on the stage.
I think they're sizing each other up right now before they get a little too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, some people... Oh, man, that's going to be the stock.
Put it on the board.
Yo, that's what some people do. Just that first game, they just want to kind of get used to them. They don't really care. Like, they're fine with losing, but if they can just kind of...
Especially in a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, especially in an out of 5. They can just kind of see how the player's moving around, mix it up a bit. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'm so scared to watch.
Oh, here we go. They give the people what they want. The double counter, you love to see it.
Slowly going through. You can't get on the ledge too much. If you get on it twice, then they can definitely hit you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, see, I'm loving these just walk up, wait, and forward smashes. I want the whole set to be that. Nice. He's going to wait for him. Oh. Oh my gosh, great patience. Gotta be really careful.
Oh.
Going through. Oh my gosh. Man. Yeah, especially if you're like getting up from that ledge, you have so many moves that can hit them and be safe. Oh man. If you use that down air that's not exactly on the ledge, then you can't.
Oh, we got a one-stocker.
Yo, this is even. This is completely even.
This is pretty
Yeah.
even. I think game 5. Oh. Yeah, we got to shut up.
Yeah, I got to shut up. What's he going to do? Nice patience. Just waiting there, chilling.
Yeah, shout out to Master Aqua hanging in the back there. You'll love to see it.
I still haven't seen anyone go all the way under the stage and go through the other side. Ooh, nice. Man, the pressure from both of these players are just so good, too.
Oh, hey, Mrs. Guides, everybody! Yeah! And there's the knockout!
Man, that's
Studs goes up 1-0.
That's it.
Smart man. Happy wife, happy life, brother.
Whew. We're going to see, all right, whoever doesn't pick Hollow Bastion, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to walk off.
Oh, no, we will walk out.
Yeah,
We'll stage a walkout if someone picks not
Pick up the
Hollow
table and move it. Get out of here. Oh. Aggressive player. One hand, yeah.
Wash on, wash off. Little Karate Kid on here.
Oh, KH1 versus KH3 again.
Run it back.
Man, run it back. I love how we're just sticking to the stage. You have to. Like,
You have
can't.
At this point, we've come this far.
Yeah, I'm going to judge you if you don't. Yeah, I'm going to judge you. Yeah. So I think Ko's still a really aggressive player, too. But something about how Studs was adapting in that first game is very impressive. Oh. Man. I think it's just right there on the ledge when you're using magic. It's just so scary because you can just wait and have a good distance.
Oh, you can camp. You can camp all day on the ledge.
Yeah, you can camp. Nice wait.
Oh, that was patient. You love to see
Yeah, you really have to hold shield on Blizzaga because if you just get hit once a tiny bit, you're frozen. Nice, just like that.
Ooh, I like the idea.
That was a good mix-up, just going straight back down instead of going towards him.
Roy making a bid to get that first KO. Just missed it.
I was going to say something, but commentators couldn't, so I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, there you go.
And if he died there, I would have been something.
Hey, let's see who's going to draw first blood.
There it is! Coke gets the first stop. They're just, they're just using that middle platform just to get him in the air, too. Nice counter.
That almost worked.
Really trying to go. So close.
If you're Studs, you want to get this KO immediately. Away is racking up the gravy. Love to see it.
Man, just
there it
wow.
is.
Good mix-up.
We are at 2 stocks apiece, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals of the Sora-Only Smashdown.
But that's the thing, like, if you just don't think about how, like, you're in the lead or they're in the lead, like, you just have to play. If you think about it too much during the match, it's like, am I really, like, performing at the moment? You know?
You got to rely on your instincts a little bit.
Exactly. Nice counter.
Ooh!
Dodge that. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh. Look how even this fight is. This is what we came for.
Oh, man. I can't watch.
Just
waiting.
saying. Oh. Koei making a bid to make this one win apiece.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to go down 2-0 in a best of 5.
I think Studs just loves getting him off stage, and just waiting for him to recover seems like a really good option.
All right, here we go.
It
We
is
got
dead
an
even right
even
now.
one stock.
Super even. They're both just playing really distantly. Oh. Good hit.
Koei racking up some easy damage here, but Studs making a response.
They're throwing out literally the same moves too, which I love. They both know exactly what they're doing. Just waiting. Nice. Yep.
Wow. Oh, man.
Man.
Talk about controlling the footwork.
Oh, wow. The forward smash.
We
That
are
was
even at
great.
one apiece.
We are even, baby.
Let's go.
Let's get to that game 5.
This is what we came for.
That's it. That kill animation was kind of weird because he got stuck. It was like, what?
Oh,
man.
okay. Classic.
Bro, brought it back. I want this game 5.
We all want this
We all
game
want this
5.
game 5.
We all want this
Big
game 5.
facts. Oh. Gotta get a
Oh,
little more
he's playing
RAM.
mind games.
We need a little more RAM in that Switch, baby.
Fix it, Nintendo.
And I love now it's just literally back and forth.
We're even at one apiece.
I know.
Both games have been very close. Came down to the one stop.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Round 3. In this corner.
Man. It's like whoever gets the first hit just has the advantage, and that's really scary. Nice. Barely gets through. Oh, wow!
Whoa!
That counter takes him away quick.
Made quick
Man.
work of that first stock. Let's
That
see how
was good.
Koei responds.
I know, that's the thing, man. If I was him, it's just like, shake it off, keep going. You know?
Exactly. We can
That's
make
what
this
you-
back.
Yeah, we can make this back.
We can make
exactly.
this
We can
back.
make this back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once you just get a little, I don't know, greedy and wanting to get in, it's like, come on, let's just hurry this up. I want to win. And that's when it really messes with your head. And that's when you kind of get in the disadvantage. Oh, man.
Studs
He's
really
oh, wow. That was a
momentum
great
in this
mix-up. That reverse magic when you just kind of go the other way and still get a hit is so tricky. Oh, nice grab. I don't know how that grabbed.
Wow. Ooh.
Oh. Just waiting. Wow, gets the read.
Man.
That's going to be it, man.
Studs completely dominating round 3 here.
Right. Stud is just adapting incredibly well. And it's crazy because Ko was doing it too when his game was first on stream. Oh, man. Bread and butter, baby. Oh, man. Literally the same exact movements. Yeah. Good grab. Ooh. Trying to follow him.
Got to get that elusive first KO here.
There you go. Oh. Just waiting.
Oh!
Okay. Oh, all right. We love that. We want to see more. We need to see more, please. Oh. Well, maybe that time will work. Nice wait. Forward smash. Almost gets it. Good pressure. Gets him out of the way. Just trying to recover. Oh, nice.
Oh, I
Get
like
up.
the swap. You see
Yeah,
that?
That was really good. Just taking his time. Ko is like, I just don't want to approach. Oh. Little movement.
You got
Oh,
it.
nice
okay.
read. Almost gets him with the up throw. And that's going to be it for the Thundaka. All right. Oh, man. Oh. Great spacing by Ko. Doesn't get hit by that back air. Bro, I'm telling you, walking slowly is way more terrifying than anything else.
Shows you're in control. Man.
Yeah. Nice hit. Maybe he's trying to get a grab. I don't know exactly if he's thinking of a plan, but he's doing a good job of just not getting hit right now. I'm so sorry.
There you go. Commentators.
No, he's alive! He's alive!
He's alive!
I'm not saying anything.
Not your fault. You didn't say anything.
Man, that was good, though. That was good. I just don't even want to talk. I'm just like,
let them do
I'm just
the
like, if I
talking,
say
yeah.
something, something's going to happen.
Well, I'll say this. I want this game 5.
Yeah, I want this game 5,
I want
too.
this game 5.
Man. I mean, for this game, Ko could definitely bring it back, too. Because I think it's just that first lead, whenever they get it, they're really good about holding on to it, like both of these players.
Also, not all matches are created equal. Sometimes you just don't have it in you for one match, you know?
Yeah, sometimes it's just better to be like, all right,
just leave that
let this one
behind you,
go.
short-term memory, and you
Keep
move
moving.
on.
Exactly.
Just like Sora. All right, here we go. Round 4 of the grand finals. Woo! Finals.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Going deep.
Oh,
wow.
Koei trying to give us this game 5.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh, almost kills.
But let me tell you, this is what Studs does really well. He knows how to stay alive with a lot of damage. And he's crafty. I like that.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh,
Almost
just
gets
missed.
Really trying to get him off stage. Nice hit.
Gets him with a little poke there on the Sonic
Oh.
Blade. The up throw. He's open.
Almost kills. Going through. Almost scoops him. Nice up there. That's
there
going to
it
be the
is.
stock.
Koei draws first blood, but how will Studs respond?
This is not over.
It is shot for shot right now, man.
Ko's just chilling. He's like, I'm not going for it. I'm just going to hang out.
You come to me, is what he's saying.
Exactly. Oh, nice loops. Great patience. Oh my gosh, the pressure almost getting that read.
Wow, the dodge is unreal. Studs has done a good job not letting him rack up damage.
Nice.
And now we are even at 2 stocks.
Exactly even. Man.
Look at the walk. You see
the
that?
walk, man.
You see that?
Oh, the taunt!
Oh!
Let's go! Let's go!
The people love the taunts.
Oh, I knew. I would love to see one from Kyle. Oh?
Man, Studs is racking
That
up
instant
damage.
double jump, too. You got to be really careful about that. That's a really good specialty Sora has. Almost getting hit. Really trying to go off stage. Going through. Counter doesn't hit. That was so close. Studs is just taking his time on the ledge, just waiting to get a good hit on Ko. Up special misses.
I would like to see Ko get him into the red zone here. Using this match up a little bit.
Counter almost
He's falling
gets.
behind, but he's one adjustment away.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Going through.
This is where things
Being
get
really-
dangerous.
Yep, gets
That's
hit.
a nice
That was
move.
really nice. Oh my gosh.
Okay. It's getting him close to the KO
Right.
zone, which is a must right now.
Exactly. Especially if you have rage too. You're going to get them to have a lot of knockback. Oh.
Okay. They're both in the red zone. It's starting to get even. He's closed
Nice
the gap.
shield.
Who's going to draw the blood?
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, that was so close.
Oh!
Gets punished by the up air. Oh my gosh. Oh, little crawl. All right.
If you're Koei, you want this quick KO.
Exactly. You got to be really careful.
Man, Studs playing aggressive despite the high damage.
Yes. I'm surprised that Thunder didn't hit right there too.
It was close. Oh, left himself open.
man. Really waiting. Oh, good wait.
Oh,
Forward
man.
smash,
Studs
man.
making a bid to be the champ.
Oh! The back air deep under.
Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen, give it up for both your finalists, Koei and
Man.
Studs.
Woo! Man, oh my gosh. Man.
You love to see it.
Crazy. Man, what wild games, too. Man.
Objectively,
Objectively? All of those sets were insane.
Absolutely. Every fighter brought it again. Can we get another round of applause for all of our fighters in today's tournament? Woo! Man. Are we going to present do we present the trophy?
It's all yours.
That's all. Ladies and gentlemen, those who are viewing, please make sure you stick around. We're going to be coming back with Connected Worlds, a musical performance by Chadmusic. Woo! Not going to want to miss this. But if Studs would please come to the stage and collect his prize as the Sora-Only Smashdown champion. Give it up for your champion, ladies and gentlemen. Well played. Any final thoughts, Tree, now that we're here at the end? Also, this man works really hard to put it together with the rest of the community. Can we please give it up for him, too?
Please. Everyone who has been helping with this Sora-Only Smashdown, Cage Guides, everyone at Pinballs, thank you all so much for helping make this possible. It is not easy to get all these setups and controllers and everything all together in a short amount of time. So can we get one more round of applause for everyone who has helped make this possible? Thank you all so much. Those are some good games.
Those are some great games. Where's Andy? Hi, Andy. I'm sorry. I know, it's my fault you lost.
You're Riku.
I can see.
You're Riku.
But no, it was a great tournament. I think we
was
saw
really
a lot of different play styles.
I think so too. That'll be it.
I think that'll be it.
Yep.
We will be back. Don't miss Chadmusic. KH20, baby!
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is... Woo! Who's having fun at KH20, by the way? You? Okay. Just making sure. Okay, so my name is Chad, a.k.a. Chadmusic. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, music content creator on Instagram, and very bad Demix cosplayer, as you can see. I left my Demix cosplayer in my other gummy ship, so I had to work with this jacket today. I hope that's okay. So what I wanted to do for this special event, KH Guides graciously invited me to come out, and I wanted to do something very special. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy Distant Worlds, which I don't know, maybe some of you guys have been to. It's a big live orchestra concert. So I wanted to do something similar here, and instead of being Distant Worlds, I wanted to do Connected Worlds, because that's what Sora is about. He connects hearts, he connects people, and just everything. So I'm going to give that experience to each and every one of you guys here tonight, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise.
I know you will. Walk away. You don't hear me say, please. Oh, baby. Don't go simple and clean as the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let go. You're getting me.
The Kingdom Hearts 3 experience was unlike any other. I remember staying up till 3 or 4 in the morning, refreshing Trigger, hoping that next new trailer would drop on nights in Japan where D23 were happening. Everyone else did it, the hype was real.
Honestly, after the Remind DLC, without a shadow of a doubt, Kingdom Hearts 3 all the way. First of all, the graphics is just to this very day. I mean, you can't describe it. When you're on top of a mountain, when you're in the big luscious fields, when you're battling your foes or watching the cinematic cutscenes, they pushed the PS4 to the limit.
They really outdid themselves. Everything just looked beautiful, felt beautiful. I really liked the worlds. The combat was amazing. Oh my goodness. I feel like they gave us so much, you know, between shot locks and the Keyblade forms and the summons, like all of it was crazy and so cool.
It was really wonderful to get this game after we waited so long for this game to come out, and I was really impressed with the upgrades, and I loved having all the characters together for the first time. The Wayfinder trio, the Seesaw trio, you know, really ending the Xehanort saga, and I had such a wild ride with the whole story, the addition of Remind. I cried. I have so much fun playing Kingdom Hearts 3 that I could honestly play it again and again and again.
Well, I can only imagine how Kingdom Hearts 4 will look like on the PS5. So besides the graphics, it's just the combat. The combat is so satisfying. The base Kingdom Hearts 3 combat was meh, but after the Remind DLC, they cranked it all the way to 11. Everything is eye candy and razzle dazzle and gets the adrenaline pumping. And the fact that you can lock onto your enemy, zip over to them, and do massive damage, it is so freaking satisfying.
Kingdom Hearts 3, I adore the combat. I love the combat in Kingdom Hearts 3. And the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 is maybe one of the most satisfying endings in any gameplay experience I've ever had.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is the epic conclusion of what started 20 years ago, and it left us with huge twists that further brought in a new saga for us. From themes of growing up, to facing tragedy, making decisions, to friendship, heroism, and hope. This game truly captured what made me fall in love with the franchise from the start and then some, and it's everything to me that you can want in a Kingdom Hearts game.
My favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts 3 has got to be the worlds. I feel like they're just so well done in comparison to literally every other game in this series. They feel so much more open, they feel so much more alive. I think that's the best thing about it, is that, you know, there's NPCs, there's not an empty coliseum.
Sheesh, Kingdom Hearts 3 has quite literally like the best moments in the entire series. The best moments, the best payoffs. It's a very satisfying game.
Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind is my favorite video game experience of all time. Osaka Team really brought their A game for the Limit Cut and the Secret Episode with their design philosophies. I believe they can build on that for the future.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Million Dreams Awards. Thank you all so much for joining us. Today, we celebrate and honor the content creators across the Kingdom Hearts community with the Million Dreams Awards to celebrate these creators that have touched our hearts with unique and creative content for the Kingdom Hearts series. Thank you to all the Kingdom Hearts community members out there who submitted their nominations for their favorite creators. The Million Dreams Award winners were determined by votes from their fellow nominees and members of the KH20 Events Committee. Before we get started, I want to take a moment of silence for a certain duck that took a beating last night. So if we can all bow our heads for a moment of silence. Moving on.
To present our first category, the Million Dreams Award for Art, is probably the coolest person I know and has been a huge help to put on KH20 and the Million Dreams Awards. It is Mrs. KH Guides.
Hello, everyone. The art of the Kingdom Hearts series has always been breathtaking and inspiring, but these artists use their own unique talent to take the beauty of Kingdom Hearts to the next level. Here are the Million Dreams Awards nominees for art. Cabletown art. Polly Polly. Kimchu. Starlight Shine. The Noctane. And the Million Dreams Award goes to excuse me, Kimchu.
Wow, I really didn't expect to win this award. Thank you so much for all your support and all your votes. Thank you for nominating me to begin with. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, you guys like my work and follow my work, and yeah, art is what I love to do, so thank you so much. I also like to extend my gratitude to the other nominees. They're all just as fantastic, 10 times better than me. Please go check them out. Please go support them. Support the artists in the Kingdom Hearts community because they're all so fantastic. I also like to thank the KH20 committee. Thanks for putting together something so awesome that we can celebrate Kingdom Hearts for 20 years. Keep it up, guys. Really appreciate it. And yeah, also check out all the other nominees who are just as fantastic creators as well. Thank you.
To present the next award, I would like to introduce the man himself, the legend, Lands of Masters.
What's good, everybody? The Kingdom Hearts series can be a challenging and rewarding experience at any difficulty level, but these individuals have different energy and taking on the series' most difficult challenges and conquer them. Here are nominees for challenge running. We got Lehman 1, 2, 3.
Yes!
We got Nostalgic. We got Nintendo.
Oh, shoot, dude. Rose, why?
We got Rose Coel!
Rose is gonna do the final boss blindfolded, chat.
Is
anger and hate.
There's no way.
She has it.
He's stuck there. She did it. Oh my God.
Okay.
And we got Violin.
No way. What?
And the winner for challenge running is going to go to Lehman 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, I didn't expect to win this. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate everything that you guys have been doing for KH20. Like this entire event, this whole month has been amazing. And yeah, like I'm speechless, honestly. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys so much.
And our next presenter is for Landi Logs. 2 L's, but he doesn't lose.
Good tidings, KH20. How we doing? That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty. Cosplaying is a wonderful way to celebrate your favorite characters from Kingdom Hearts. Through their expert craftsmanship and character performances, these cosplayers perfectly capture iconic characters from the Kingdom Hearts series. Here are the nominees for Achievement in Cosplay. Bub's Tea! Chocolate Luna! Cloudy McDoom! Violet Unversed! Alrighty. Big moment, big moment. Gonna build a little suspense here. I was never good at this anyway. There we go. And the winner for cosplay is Violet Unversed! Speech! Speech!
Actually get words out right now. Thank you guys so much. Like seriously, Kingdom Hearts is like the best community that I love to make costumes for. Everybody's so always happy about what, like the characters in the story, and they welcome each other and love each other. And I just like, you guys are the best. You guys are the best.
You deserve it!
How about one last time for Violet Unversed, everybody? Pardon the interruption. Alrighty. The Kingdom Hearts series is notorious for its story and lore. Some say it's complicated, others say it's convoluted, but we can all agree that it's truly memorable. These talented creators aid us in understanding and enjoying the Kingdom Hearts series through a unique lens. Here are the nominees for achievements in theory and lore.
Himself sought
Demo
because he believed the world had
279!
been thrown out of balance, and with its power, he could recreate the world as he saw fit, and he didn't care who he hurt to see that goal through.
Everglow!
We saw the end of the Union Cross. We saw Ventus knocked out Keyblade Graveyard with a mysterious figure approaching him. A lot of people's like, I mean, come on, that has to be Xehanort, but maybe it's not Xehanort.
The amount of time that passed between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 3 for Sora was only around 2 years. Just 2 years takes up a fair amount of this.
And the winner for store achievement in story and lore is Damo 279, who will be coming in via web call.
Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Thank you. Thank you all very much. My God. How you guys going? Hope you're having a good time over there. Thank you very much. I feel very undeserving of this because I haven't made any content in such a couple months now because of some family issues. But it's all very, very kind of you to think of me. Congratulations to all the wonderful people putting on this event. It's such. I mean, I'm watching on the other side of the globe, and it's amazing to see what you guys are all getting up to. It's just really, really inspiring. You guys are like the true message around the Kingdom Hearts community of just like banding together and doing awesome things together. It's so great. Sorry, please excuse me. It's 1:30 a.m. and a little tired. But guys, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the event. It's really, really nice of you. Thank you. Take care.
And now I would be happy to introduce our next presenter, everybody's favorite Sora main. Give it up for Treehouse!
Let's get some hype, baby!
Music is a powerful and crucial element of the Kingdom Hearts formula. Series composer Yoko Shimomura and others have created memorable music that will stick with us for life, and these musicians continue that work in beautiful ways. Here are the nominations for the achievement in music. Chadmusic. David Russell. Erica
I never
Hoshak.
believed that I'd be seeing something quite like this. I can't wait to tell Kyrie.
Ken O'Day. And Violin. And the winner of the Million Dreams Award for music is David Russell!
Hi, my name is David Russell, and I'd like to thank you for nominating me for this Kingdom Hearts Music Award. I've been putting a lot of effort into my music output lately, so it's nice to be acknowledged for this award. I'd also like to thank the organizers of this event, KH Guides and Lands of Masters, for putting together this whole event to celebrate this series that we've all grown to cherish so much. If you'd like to keep in contact with any of my future musical pursuits, you can find me at these links. Thanks so much once again. Take care.
Let's get some more hype, baby! The Kingdom Hearts community is full of talented fans that enhance and build upon released Kingdom Hearts games in creative ways. These individuals have honed their skills to produce amazing possibilities that we usually could only dream of. Here are the nominations for achievement in mods and customizations. The 13th Vessel. Caleb S'mores. Sonic Shadow Silver 2.
Production video. For those that
Water
have some extension
KH.
for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Rewrite. This allows viewers on Twitch to change things in real time for streamers playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix.
And the winner for mods and customizations is going to be Water KH.
First off, I would want to just say how surprised I am for even being nominated for this category, but thank you so much KH20 for considering me. It's been really exciting and a huge learning experience for me with each mod I've worked on this past year, especially with my main releases of Rewrite, Rechart, and the KH3 Randomizer. Rewrite was my first attempt at creating a crowd control mod that the community could easily use. I remember sharing dev clips with my friends and being really excited when I had people try it out with their streams.
It's okay, Water. This is why we're doing this.
Yo,
dude.
somebody just put me in wisdom form.
Okay, that worked.
That was sick. Wait, Water, you made it so that it just happens?
It's instant.
Rechart was honestly such a huge undertaking, and I have Damo279 to thank for roping me into starting development for it in the first place. Rechart allows you to add custom charts into Melody and Memory. It also allows for decrypting the game files that then allow for honestly anything to be done with the game, stretching from basic texture or model replacement to PvP and custom lobbies. That was something I wanted to try to do, but I just honestly don't have the time for it right now. And finally, probably what a lot of people know me for, the KH3 Randomizer. This project at the beginning was the most fun I've had working on a mod, and I'm so happy with how far it has come since the initial idea. Critic Perfect has been the other half on making this mod a reality, with his work on the Garden of Assemblage and his UE4 knowledge. He honestly was probably one of the main reasons I stuck with the randomizer, so thank you, Critic. I want to just take a moment to thank a couple more people that supported and helped me so much this past year. First and foremost, Preferred Whale 6. Without her, none of these mods would exist. The amount of time she made for me to spend night after night digging into files to essentially reverse engineer parts of both Melody of Memory and Kingdom Hearts 3 is very unfair to her, but I appreciated it so much. She supported and encouraged me to keep going when it got really tough as well. Thank you, Whale. Firerox is also someone that helped me by pushing me to even release any mods in the first place. He also promoted me in my mods and also playtested and gave me ideas for things. He's always also been a huge inspiration for me, and he's been the best brother I could ask for, and he's doing an insane amount of work while also being a new dad. Kimchi was an amazing designer to work with, and Mr. Matthews made the best icons and logos I could think of on all of my projects. Many of my projects that did would not look as amazing as they do without the insane amount of creativity and hard work they both gave into all of these projects. Finally, I had so many friends as well testing and giving feedback for all 3 projects, and I just want to quickly list their names because I don't want to, take up everybody's day or too much time. Tatsumaki, Lands of Masters, Shibui Gato, Endofin, Lyman, Violin, and last and far from least, Mike and Jason from the Super Spaghetti Bros. We also have a weekly podcast called the Answer and Report Podcast. Please listen on any streaming platform or on their YouTube channel. And thank you once again to KH20 for making this event possible and also for this Million Dreams Award.
And now, let me introduce Andy Brew, who will be speaking for the next award. Let's get another round of applause for everyone!
No, you're breathtaking. What's good, KH20? How we doing, yeah? All right. In this day and age, news travels fast. But at the start of the Kingdom Hearts series, the internet was still in its infancy. If you wanted news about Kingdom Hearts, you'd have to scour internet forums or translate entire websites. Since then, these incredible individuals and organizations have worked around the clock to provide fans the latest Kingdom Hearts updates. Here are the nominees for achievement in news and journalism. Churro, KH13, KH Insider, Noisy Pixel, and Cynical. And the award goes to Churro. Churro was unable to attend with us today, so I will be accepting the award on his behalf. Don't worry about it. Anyway, speedrunning Kingdom Hearts games is no easy task. Whether you're mastering a route, improving on a single split, or breaking a world record, it requires discipline, patience, and most importantly, time. Here are the nominees for achievement in speedrunning. Mr. Master 1.
Well, this is the best shot I have, man. Party members didn't die. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Minton.
I'll take it. We did it. We're done. Clear. Where's my timer?
Preferred Whale 6.
All right. Well, excellent.
Rose Curel.
And
Yes,
time.
time.
Yes.
Let's go. First try again.
Violin.
Let's go, dude. 208. Let's go.
And the award goes to Violin.
Hello.
Thank you so much for the Speedrunner Award. I really, really do appreciate it. I do want to give a shout out to KH guys and everyone involved in the committee for hosting this amazing event. This is the best event I've ever been to, so round of applause for that. I would also like to thank the Kingdom Hearts community and my own personal community, the Shade Brigade, for sticking around for me and motivating me to push beyond my boundaries. You guys are amazing. You know who you are. And I do want to thank some fellow speedrunners who have motivated me ever since I started speedrunning in 2016. I wouldn't have gotten into KH speedrunning if it wasn't for Biscuit047, so shout outs to him. As well as people like Sonic Shadow Silver 2, Ninten, Mistmaster 1, my good friend KH20. We used to race back in the day. And all the other wonderful KH runners on the leaderboards who do runs to this day. So thank you all so much, and I wouldn't be here without you, so thank you so much.
Let's give it up one more time for Violin and these amazing speedrunners. And last but not least, to present the final 2 awards, the man who made all this possible, ladies and gentlemen, KH Guides.
Hello again. What? One of the most fascinating elements of the Kingdom Hearts series is its depth of gameplay and intricate game design. It's a lot for anyone to fully understand or commit to memory, but these creators have dedicated much of their time and talent to carefully studying these games and providing entertaining and educational content for the Kingdom Hearts community. Here are the nominees for Achievement in Gameplay Analysis.
Hey you guys, today's video we're
Bioroxis.
breaking down Light Form, Dark Form, and Double Form. These are triggered by the newly added Oathkeeper and Oblivion Keyblades. Both Light Form and Dark Form are incredible.
If you choose this weapon, you start off with an early slide dash, scan, slap shot, and counterattack. You also get guard somewhat timely, as well as Hurricane Blast.
Dodge roll and
Nostalgic.
talk to Mog. You should get these free cards.
The Trinity jumps in the Colosseum gates
Regular
are
Pat.
totally visible beforehand. I guess I thought they just materialized from nothing and fell down from the sky, but if you look up, they're just hanging out on the statue's arms.
Stun him with gravity.
Will JB2.
So there he goes. I'm gonna try to stun him. I'll see if it happens. I got him. So now what I want to do is I want to combo him. I can do 2 hits.
And the winner of the Million Dreams Award for Gameplay Analysis goes to, I opened it early to save time, Bioroxis. Congratulations to Bioroxis. He was not able to make it today, so we accept this award on his behalf. Oh, one sec. Hello again. It's time for our final category of the Million Dreams Awards, the Content Creator of the Year. We invited the Kingdom Hearts community to nominate creators that they believe best exemplify the positive values that Kingdom Hearts represents. Creators that uplift their communities and co-creators, create impactful content celebrating the series, and provide a welcoming space for all in the greater Kingdom Hearts community. Here are the nominees for the Million Dreams Award for Content Creator of the Year. Bloody Biscuits. Ninten.
Watch this. Oh my god. That was insane. That was crazy.
Everyone getting swept
Regular
up by
Pat.
the Demon Tide and Sora screaming bloody murder. I don't want you to hurt your thumbs or wallet actually playing the game when you can just get it here for free. Here's Zeta Flare, by the way. I know you love that.
Sarah Key.
It's kind of hard to move and dodge at the same time. Ooh, dodged!
Violin.
Oh, got him. Let's go.
And the Million Dreams Award for Content Creator of the Year goes to regular Pat.
Hello, KH20 and everyone tuning into the Million Dreams Awards. Thank you so much for voting for me as the Content Creator of the Year. It's crazy to think that anyone would vote for me to be the anything of the year. Even in a negative way, I would think I would just kind of slip through the cracks. Like biggest idiot of the year, I would just think that somebody would have a bigger claim to that. So this is really an honor. I would just like to thank everybody who's watched and supported me over this past year or so, especially my Twitch, Discord, and Patreon communities, everybody at Requiem Sanctuary. You guys have all helped make 2021 the best year of my life, I think, if that's not too dramatic to say. I've just been so much happier than I've ever been, and it's all because of what I get to do every day. I'm so lucky to get to wake up and work on this stuff that I'm passionate about, and in a way to give back to a series that's really given me so much over these past 20 years. I think it's had such an influence on how I view the world and life and just relationships with people, so to get to be a voice in that community, a voice that anybody would care to listen to for more than a minute or so, is so humbling and flattering, and I really can speak at lengths at how much it amazes me that any of this is happening. So to anybody watching, I implore you, if you have something to say, if this is the arena that you're trying to get into, do it. Go for it. I started off with my PS4, a copy of the games, a flash drive, and Windows Movie Maker, and a lot of stuff to say. And if you have all that, then you've got no excuse to not share yourself and your voice with the community. They can always use more voices and perspectives, so I really encourage you to give it a shot if it's anything you've been even remotely considering for a while now. My biggest regret about all of this is not starting it way earlier, because I feared that I did not have anything of value to add. And I and you all would be kidding yourselves if you think that's true, because it's not. And again, just thank you so much. I'm so grateful that this is what I get to call my job. I'm learning more and more every day, and I'm just excited to keep going and keep making stuff, and I hope you all continue to enjoy it. Happy 20th anniversary to the best video game ever made, and I will see you all out there somewhere on the great wide internet.
And that concludes the Million Dream Awards. Congratulations to all of our Indie 8 winners and nominees. Before we end the ceremony, we do have a special announcement to make, so stick around while we thank those who make KH20 possible. Thank you to our KH20 Events Committee members, Agent X Spacely, Born of Kokiri, Kitties and Middies Clock Party, KT Wayfinder, and Lands of Masters. You have all been amazing. Our volunteers, Mrs. Guides, Jorg, Tweely Ramen, and Joe with Round 1 Gaming for the Smash Tournament. Our guest presenters, the Landi Lodge, Treehouse, Violin, Andy Brew, and Chadmusic. And thanks to Pinballs for allowing us to host this event here. Thank you to all of our in-person celebration nominees. We hope you had fun this weekend. We'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. with our KH20 wrap-up stream on the KH Guides channel. Hope to see you there. Happy 20th anniversary to the Kingdom Hearts series. I'm KH Guides, and thank you for joining us at KH20.
Kingdom Hearts to me, I think, is really important because it's one of those games that has every character, whether they're male or female, showing emotions and crying and really being open and emotionally vulnerable and forming friendships. I think it's really powerful to see, especially men in games crying and showing their emotions. I think that's really important and a key feature of Kingdom Hearts that I think sets it apart from other games, especially in the genre.
The emotional storytelling, the emotional journeys all these characters go on is so lovingly done, and there's a lot of care put into it, and it's clear that Nomura and anyone else who writes on the games really cares about these characters, and I really do think that shines through in every entry in the series.
A game that produces so many feelings, and I'll never get over it. I can replay it over and over and it'll still have that same emotional impact on me.
It will always be my #1 favorite series. I am very, very emotionally invested in so many things about Kingdom Hearts, but definitely the characters and the story will always be one of my favorite things that I've experienced.
It is what got me into gaming to start with. It's what took gaming from being just something kind of like fun to do on the side to being like, oh, these stories are real, these games are full of emotion, and you can really get a lot out of a video game.
I'm a big Disney fan, I'm a big gamer, so they combine both of my favorite things.
I feel like I found a home with the communities I found through this series alone. Like, it's crazy to think about it.
Kingdom Hearts to me is about friendships. It's about the connections that you make with other people.
It's really shown how Sora is able to connect all these hearts and people and worlds and just forge this bond between all these different things.
The Kingdom Hearts series means pretty much everything to me. It was the game series that helped me escape and cope during a tough time in my life. It was also the series that got me into streaming and helped me pop my bubble and connect with all of the Kingdom Hearts fans all over the world.
It was my go-to game when I was, going through hard times, or just when I want to immerse myself in an adventure.
It just really inspired me to want to be that light in the darkness for some people out there. I want to be like Sora, man. I want to be that person.
I'm definitely someone who does believe in the power of friendship, and I'm also a big believer that there is a light that never goes out.
It's a moral compass for a lot of people. The way Sora is a constant role model for people and constantly does the right thing and tries to help everybody he can.
Really guided me through life, shaped me. A lot of my morals, including loyalty, honesty, staying true to what's right. The themes of light and darkness have connected with me through my life.
Memories, the feelings, the lessons. Joining the community brought purpose to my life that wasn't there before. Kingdom Hearts will always be a part of my life. And hopefully in another 20 years, we'll be celebrating Kingdom Hearts.
Happy 20th anniversary, 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 Kingdom Hearts.
May the heart be guided.